It's called a black cock. 5.5 inches. Holy shit. And what's it, Hans? We never really asked you about your love life. What kind of girls are you into? Are you into Asian girls? I find that a lot of Asian guys are into Asian girls. They're set to default quite often. They just go with what they know.
I mean, who isn't into Asian girls? They're like the best. They're soft. They're small, and they do what they tell. They do what you tell them to do.
Actually, we found out a lot about Hans. He's dating a girl right now that's a comedian. Is that true? Yeah.
I'm trying to pursue a comedian right now.
How's it working out? Is it going good?
Very terribly. I took her to a strip club.
Oh, that's right. We did talk about this last week. That's incredible. Have you made any moves with her since then?
I mean, we're cool now. Like, I think we're cool now. So, we're not gonna take her to any more strip clubs.
Have you landed a kiss on her or anything like that, or are you like Dalen Mendoza and just eating a rolled ice cream and fucking it up?
I'm like Dalen.
When's the last? Have you ever been with a white girl before?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I used to date a white girl for 6 months. White girls are plentiful around America.
Thank you, Hans. I had no idea. I just got here super recently. I'm very excited to find that out, that white girls are plentiful here. Happenstance would have it, and that's very interesting. I love it. Guys, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, right? Polly is
amazing. There's an Asian with you on stage. I'm scared.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. This is one of the good ones, Paulie.
You gotta be nice to these fuckers, dude. Seriously.
This is one of the good ones. You know that it's a rowdy race, but it's one of the good ones. Hans. Whoa, wait a second. I'm changing my mind about him here. Hold on. I love it. Hans famously sang the national anthem to kick off the first Kill Tony back from my cancellation. 2 weeks after my cancellation, super canceled. All my buddies are like, it'll blow over, dude. Just take a few months off. It'll all be good. I'm like, how about 2 weeks? I'm going to have Hans Kim sing the national anthem. Trust me, it'll be fine. They're like, what? And then I hung up the phone.
Was it like the national anthem of like North Korea?
No, I had him sing the American national anthem. He had to read from pieces of paper, but we got through it. It took a while, but we got through it. So Hans, what do you think it's going to take for you to bang this American white girl comedian that you're into?
Probably testosterone.
You think if we brought her on stage right now that she'd give you a big kiss? Have you kissed her yet? Have you kissed her? Oh, look at me. Have you kissed her yet? You haven't kissed her on the lips?
I don't think she's here.
Really? How about another white girl? You want to kiss another white girl?
Yes.
Is there a white girl out there that wants to kiss Hans Kim? Anybody? We have a great fan base here. I see a lot of beautiful women out there. Someone want to come down here and come on, come downstairs, you dirty whore. We're about to have some fun. Is someone coming down? Is someone coming down? Oh, D Madness is going to do it, everybody. It's crazy. D Madness doesn't give a fuck. Whoa, here comes one right here. Look at this. Hit it. Oh, shit. Hit the fucking... Holy shit. All right, stop. What the fuck?
My Instagram is MilaBaby_XO. I'm a dancer in Miami.
Hold on. Wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
No, I said I'm half Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street? What happened here? She looks like she just walked out of bangers like that.
No, I'm a whore.
Oh. Oh my God. My mind is completely blown. For those of you just listening to the podcast, you're fucking up, man. This chick was trying to say goodbye, and Hans went in for round 2 and took it right to the dome. Hans, Tim, you are a badass motherfucker.
Thank you. Please, I have more to offer.
Your South Korean parents would be so disappointed if they could see what you were doing here in Wild, Texas. If you had white parents, they'd be so proud, but your South Korean parents would be very dishonored about you just making out with random white chicks with extremely hard nipples, by the way.
Wow.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Looks like she already has a couple fortune cookies in her bra waiting for you, Hans. Those things were raucous. I mean, my God, Hans.
That was awesome.
Hell yeah. I don't know. She seems wild. I think you went from hot and sour to cold sore. There's going to be a big something popping up.
You know what's cool? What's the girl that you like? What's her name? The girl that you talked about before.
Isabella Charlton.
Wow.
Yeah. So she's gonna see that, and you're gonna get some pussy because of that, dude. Because that chick that was on stage was hot as fuck, bro.
I don't know about that. Is there any chance Isabella's here? Isabella, if you're here, come to the stage. Let's have a talk with Isabella. That's the girl that he likes. Isabella, are you here? Is it really happening?
Come to the stage, Isabella. Come to the stage.
Holy shit, Isabella Charlton is here, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. What a magical episode of Kill Tony. First of all, Isabella, a great comedian. She was on the show last week. She's been on the show numerous times, famously from England, has a funny take on our fucking country. I cannot wait to hear, to find out, to see what she thinks about this Hans Kim situation. Isabella, first of all, remind us all, Isabella, are you currently single?
Yep.
Whoa, that's a good start. Okay, Isabella. Hand Isabella the microphone, Hans. Isabella, what do you think about all that's happening right now? I can't tell whether you have no idea what the fuck's going on or if you're really disappointed that Hans kissed a Smurf before you came up here.
Kiss him, kiss him, kiss him. Right, guys? Kiss him. Kiss him, kiss him.
Isabella, what's your situation? You ever kissed an Asian guy before? Have you ever kissed an Asian guy? Look, you're in America. Listen, you fucking Brit. You're in America right now. You're going to answer our questions.
Yeah, lock the fucking doors.
You have kissed an Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we talked to you last week. Didn't you say that you dated an Asian guy for a
I
while?
grew up in Hong Kong. I dated an Asian guy. I dated a Eurasian guy.
Oh, shit. Okay, so what do you think? Hans is a good-looking guy.
I'm genuinely disgusted in him as a person, and he knows that.
Why are you disgusted? By the way, take it from me, you can't say that any type of Asian person is disgusting anymore. I happen to know this for a fact. My grandmother called me and told me that I fucked up, so... What are you disgusted in, Isabella? Help us to understand what's going on right now.
His behavior, I can't even believe.
I think that girl that was here should come on stage and kiss fucking her, bro.
Oh shit, here she is! Oh. Wait. Kiss Hans again. Oh my God. Oh my God. What in the world is Hans going in for? Hans just keeps trying. What? What are you saying? It's the tequila. Sure, don't make any excuses. Hans has been drinking fucking sake all night. I'm excited about this. Isabella, I mean, look at this. This is a pretty fucking good-looking chick coming up here and taking your dinner right from you. Isabella, what do you think about this?
Oh, I'm so upset. Oh no. Oh no, don't carry him away. Don't put him in your pocket and run. Go.
It appears as though she wants to make up with both of you so badly. I don't know.
Isabella's like, fuck no.
I'll bet your red band gives you a spot on Thursday at his.
I mean, Isabella, if you want a spot on Thursday, I'm doing a show here on Wednesday. Maybe
Oh, you can open up for Polly. You can do the Death Squad show.
I have COVID.
Oh, she has COVID, everybody. There you go. I love it. What are you two? Hold on. Isabella, come back over to Hans. Just stand on the other side of him. It's okay. You can't catch whatever she has just by standing close to her. She just gave me the middle finger. I wanted to put a condom on it. So nothing spread. Hans is like, don't let him talk to you like that.
I'll protect you.
They are just making out. Stu, by the way, right now, Hans is like, Isabella, who?
Thank God.
Oh my God. He went from fucking Hogwarts to Pussy Warts over here. Yes. This is Kill Tony. All right, time to fuck. There he goes. Hans Tim, everybody. Isabella, thank you so much. Isabella, take one of those just for the souvenir. And here's 60 seconds uninterrupted from Isabella Charlton. Go ahead, do it. 60 seconds from Isabella. We're going into overtime here tonight.
Hey guys, my dad's from India. Yeah, I know, I'm as white as the mold on a fecal sample. But yeah, it's super tough when your parents are brown and you're white, like especially when you're a kid. Like, there's such a double standard. Like, if your mom's brown and you're white, people might think she's the nanny. It's terrible. But if your dad's brown and you're white, people think you're being kidnapped. People kept coming up and asking me if I was okay. I'd say no. My dad's an immigrant who moved from India to the UK. And his big thing was he didn't want his kids to be gay. Yeah, and my brother hated scary movies, roller coasters, the color blue, football. So he thought my brother was gay. And I wanted my dad to love me, so I pretended to love scary movies, roller coasters, the color blue. And my dad was like, fuck, she's gay.
Hell yeah, Isabella Charlton. You were on last week. Hard to do a set, not expecting it like that out of nowhere, but you got through it. That's fun.
Got through it, okay.
I like that joke. I shortened it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Tighten it out. You don't think you need all those descriptors and just fucking pop through it, because that is funny. You tried to impress your dad into thinking you're gay instead of he's gay.
Yeah.
It's always hard to find how to get there the fastest, but that's a good solid joke that you have. What's your writing process like?
Just like normally I'm walking, I just think about something and write it down.
What's your fucking problem with Hans Kemp, huh? You think you were off the hook for that? I mean, by the way, that girl's already pregnant with his baby. I've never seen anyone get pregnant from a French kiss before, but that was fucking...
Well, I don't want to say, because I don't think what he did was legal, so...
Wait, what was illegal about it?
Well, we hung out at a strip club once, and he groped the stripper, and I thought it was not okay.
Well, I mean, you're being a general, so...
It's no touching. Unless you agree to it, it's no touching.
No, every strip club in the world is touching, just so you know. Yeah, that's just like the rules. But
They have to say no touching, but I mean, who says it depends on the type of touch. The yellow, were you at the yellow rose or the red rose?
I can't remember.
You were at a different strip
No,
club.
it was one of those.
It was the red rose.
One of those. And I
yeah,
think
it was
one
Red
of
Rose.
them.
Red Rose. Kaylee actually was the girl.
Where's
Was
Kaylee?
it?
Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, come up here real quick. Here comes Kaylee from the red rose, yellow rose, all the roses. Let's talk with her for just a second. Kaylee, sit on Josh's lap and talk to us for a second. Sit on
You do
Josh's
not
lap.
want to sit on this lap.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is the second girl that got pregnant during tonight's show. Kaylee is currently, the baby's going to come out wearing glasses. It's going to be adorable. Kaylee, grab Josh's mic for a second here. She's saying that Isabella here, this British girl who's way too proper for the great states of America, is saying that there's no touching at the yellow rose, red rose whatsoever. What are your thoughts about this?
There's absolutely no touching at any of the clubs.
Oh, okay. Well, boy, all right. Sorry, we were wrong, everyone.
Honestly, it's like you pay a little bit more money, you get a little bit more, right? But you have to agree to it, right? Not always. I don't know how many fingers have been up my butthole without me saying yes.
Wow, look at that. At one time, more than 10 at once? Okay. There you go. Kaylee, is anything, what will you let guys get away with? Like, what's something
Okay, look, I've literally gotten my man voice out, been in the splits on the stage.
yeah.
They touched my butthole, I grabbed his hand. I was like, yo, bro, I'm finna slit your fucking throat. And he still said sorry. It was so, gentlemanly. After he, licked the finger.
He licked the finger that he put in your butt?
I licked the finger.
That makes sense.
Lucky.
That makes sense. It's like the bottom of the powdered sugar donuts. You know what I mean? If you put your hand in that bag, you gotta lick the finger. All right, Isabella, so much fun. Thank you for the new minute. Kaylee, feel free to. Oh, there you go. Okay, there goes Kaylee from the yellow rose, red rose. What do you guys think? One more bucket pool? It's been a 2-hour-long show. Do you guys really want to do one more? All right, one more. We'll make it quick. And then we'll close this thing out. Your final bucket pool tonight goes by the name of Jackson Fagundes, everybody. Jackson, here we go. Are you guys still having fun out there? Is this too long of a show?
How we doing?
Here he is. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Look, I work the door here, and I gotta say, some of y'all are fucking cunts, dude. If you're general admission, it's like begging a hand. If you're general admission, and you, what's so funny, dude? Why are you waiting? Let me get to the joke. I love how Joe Biden gets a rise in gas prices, but can't get a hard on. It's like, dude, if you had a couple Blue Chew, we could probably fix this gas price problem. Thank you, my Democrats. Yeah, man, so I've been doing comedy for 4 months. I gotta say, my parents, they got divorced twice over quarantine, which was hell. And, it was kind of a battle. And they got back together, thank God, but they got into that love phase, like when you hit 50 years old and now you're having sex again. And then all of a sudden it was like, thank you, okay.
There you go, Jackson. Bombing as hard as one can possibly bomb here. Came up with an entire...
fuck me.
Jackson came up here with an entire notebook full of shit. Didn't look at any of it. Just started eating it.
I totally
good. Eating it like a hot dog competition for the 4th of July. Absolutely wild. You're tangled up in the mic stand. You were pumping the mic stand like an oil worker during your set.
Do you carry your manifesto with you at all times?
It depends. I kind of carry this MERS, and when I'm working, just in case. If I get called up there, I'll carry it.
You're real white trash. Where are you from?
Oh my God, man! I'm from South Georgia.
Okay.
That's white trash.
Yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I just got hired today as a tech sales agent.
Okay, what does that mean? What are you gonna do?
So I like sell third-party vendors. So basically, I work for other companies. They come to us if they need like a sales team to generate leads, and we
Jesus
sell.
Christ, Jackson, you're
Yeah,
boring
so-
as fuck. What's the most interesting thing about you? How can you turn this interview around quickly?
You know, I'm a white dude.
Let me ask it again so that you understand. The most interesting thing about you. You have your entire life to reference right now.
I got a midget cousin. That's pretty cool.
I mean, the manager of the Red Rose, Yellow Rose is amazing.
No shit.
Yeah, he was on the show last week, featured heavily. I mean, so basically, I have a midget cousin too.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What else about you? Are you good at anything?
You know, I'm pretty good at like walking.
All right, there he goes, Jackson Fagundes, everybody. That's
Thank
the
you.
end of Jackson. That's his set. You guys ready to end this show with a bang? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of Kiltony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Woo-wee. Come on, people, one more time for your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery.
Many people don't know this about me, but I have a huge following down in Tamaulipas, Mexico. Unfortunately, they don't always understand everything I'm saying, so I brought my translator. Give it up for my translator, y'all.
Interpreter, Daddy. Ain't nothing trans about it.
We didn't agree you could say that. What? What's the deal with Senator Ishmael Garcia Cabeza de Vaca? That dude knows how to eat some tacos. It's like, come on, Ishmael, where are you from? Tamaulipas or Brownsville?
¿Qué pedo con el senador Ismael García Cabeza de Vaca? Ese güey sabe comer tacos, ¿que no? ¿Qué onda, Ismael? ¿De dónde eres? ¿De Tamaulipas o de Brownsville?
I like Velcro condoms because they're easier to put on and they're thicker.
Me gustan los condones de Velcro porque son más fáciles para poner y están más gruesos.
I don't know if y'all have been to the Regional Museum of History of Tamaulipas in Victoria recently, but who's running those exhibits now? Pee Wee Herman?
No sé si han ido al Museo Regional de Historia de Tamaulipas y Victoria recientemente, pero ¿quién se está encargando de esas exposiciones? ¿Pee Wee Herman?
Thank you, that was perfect.
Thank you. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. That was the coolest episode of Narcos I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God. I didn't realize your material translated so well to Espanol.
Neither did I. Yeah, we were actually in Tamaulipas last night.
William, I love this look. You look like if there was a crossover episode between Dallas and Duck Dynasty or something like that. Who shot PB and J over here?
I'm going to stop buying these shirts on eBay. This one's also a little too small.
No, it's good. You wear it absolutely. Crowd, doesn't he wear that shirt well? Come on. Come on. You want to make out with a girl with extra hard nipples, huh? No, I'm kidding, William, I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's not what this show is, people.
Yeah, that would have badly.
I'm just joking. William, how's it going? You look fucking fantastic. You got a new, it's been a few months now you lived in
Dude, yeah, I went to LA, worked out in 5 years today.
Wow.
It's fucking killing me moving my arms.
That's a real segue. I asked about the hat. You talked about going to the gym today.
Yeah.
Yeah, my arms were killing me. I was on the Stairmaster for 15 minutes.
Wow, yeah, your arms must be exhausted from the Stairmaster. Absolutely crazy.
I was working on that joke when I was on the Stairmaster.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. How long were you on the Stairmaster?
15 minutes.
And then what'd you do?
Something with a curved 20-pound weight. I was sort of just lifting it around. And some fucking old piece of shit came up to me and was like, yeah, I think there's like a 40-pound one over there. And I was like, okay. I don't know why he said that.
Do you think he was telling you to like lift more weights?
Correct. That's
Oh, what a piece of shit.
Total piece of shit.
Wow, he came up to you at the gym and said that?
He did. Yeah, he was on that little bench thing next to me.
And this was your first time at the gym in 5 years, you said, huh?
Or more.
I love it. Did you do a single sit-up? It really doesn't look like it.
I tried, I can't. Yeah, this is bad right now.
Yeah, it looks like you did squats with your belly.
You're gonna get those two brothers. What the fuck did you just say? I don't even get that.
Yeah.
I don't even understand that.
Literally, I don't think anybody knows. What did you say exactly?
Nothing.
All right. There you go. That's good podcasting right there.
Now everyone knows what I'm talking about.
What?
The Duke brothers.
The Duke brothers?
Boss Hog. He's Boss
Oh,
Hog.
okay, yeah.
Explain it for the young kids.
Yeah, no, that's before my time. There's a 10-year age gap between me and Red Band, believe it or not, and that's part of it. But I got the Dallas reference, right? That was close enough. Okay, so you're dressed like that. You think this is going to be, you get a lot of mosquito bites? You're very itchy right now.
Oh, my arms are really killing me. I'm not kidding. They're killing me.
Really?
I took a nap earlier and I couldn't move my arms and it scared me for a second. Then I remembered I worked out.
Yeah.
You thought you were bad. Really, I was legitimately afraid. Yeah, I thought I was dying.
Oh my goodness. Wait, you look fucking fantastic, dude. I love this. I don't know what A&E show you remind me of, but it's definitely a few of them. I love it. What else, William? Anything else crazy in life?
I wrote my old friend Alex Raiders was here in Vail, Colorado this weekend, so I'm flying to Denver Thursday, so we'll see how they
How long have you been on the show, William?
What's it been, 2.5 years?
Something like that. Ollie, William has been writing a brand new minute in front of the entire internet for over 2.5 years every single week. What do you think about that? You know, you've been Paulie was raised at the Comedy Store. You understand this? His babysitters were fucking Sam Kinison and fucking insane people.
Richard Pryor,
Yeah.
David Letterman.
Yeah, they all
Robin
took care
Williams.
of a little baby boy named Paulie who was running around the comedy
And they
store.
molested me, but we can't go into that. Wow, you can't even go there.
Paulie's Me
No,
Too's, Paulie's Me Too's, all the statues of limitations are up on him. So.
No, I love this dude. I saw him at the store many years ago. He's fucking funny, dude. Very funny, and congratulations on writing all the time. It's great. And you got to do what David's doing, which is headline Pittsburgh, too. You should do that. You should do that shit.
How to do that.
Yeah,
I don't
make
know
it
how.
good. He's saying, motherfucker, I'm gonna play an A club now. Shit, that's what he's got to say too.
Yeah, I think it's just a very short matter of time before William's doing the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely, very funny.
We'll see. William, how long have you been sober now?
60 days, maybe.
60 days, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing greatness. Went to the gym today for the first time in 5 years, everybody. This is a man who's been doing the job, getting better, and absolutely killing. Now has spots opening before opening for Joe Rogan, everyone. And so this is a guy
But I have to memorize my jokes. I creep them out.
moving upward and onward, doing the right thing, writing continuously. How about one more time for your final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, we did it! That's an episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for the great Paulie Shore? Come on! So fun to get to work with you again, sir. Guys, make some noise for the great Josh Martin. How about a big hand for the Screwball Kill Tony band, everybody? Charles, the great Matt Mueling on guitar, and D Madness on bass guitar. Remember, you can see Paulie Shore tomorrow in San Antonio. The next day in Austin, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Finish it up. If there's any seats available for that, you guys should be here on Wednesday. Josh Martin, also one of the absolute funniest fucking comedians out there.
Check out Josh Martin's
Absolute cold-blooded assassin. This guy was built in the late nights at the Comedy Store. A real Comedy Store comedian. So see him and Paulie on here, Austin, Wednesday. Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday. Check out his movie Guest House. Listen to his podcast, Random Rants, and find Paulie Shore and the Crusties. Listen to his band. The great Ryan J. emails Drew tonight's unbelievable fucking picture from LA. You guys check that out real quick. Zoom in on yourselves on that. All those prints are available at RyanJEagle.com, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards are for sale. And let's check out what Chris Rogers drew during the show. A live local artist named Chris Rogers. You can find him at Chris Rogers Art. Drew this. What the fuck is that? Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right. I saw the closed eyes. I thought it was D-Madness for a second. I don't know what's going on. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right, Dan. Thanks a lot, guys. Love you. We love you, Austin, Texas. Stick around. We're going to have fun after this.
Wait, do it again? Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm Kaylee from Red Rose. Check out Kill Tony.
What's up, families? This video, how it was to so let's get back to the show. What am I going to say? If you find the image of a hand or image of a foot, ultimately, again, it's awesome. It's awesome. So you can say, because at the end of the day,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Touchdown!
Come on, Austin. There's people listening to a podcast right now. You have to make more noise than that. We're here tonight, man. Fuck yeah. The great red band's here.
What's up, everybody?
It feels good out here tonight, doesn't it? I just spent the weekend at my former home of Los Angeles, California. I spent 15 years living there. And goddamn it, I gotta tell you, it's so good to be home in Austin, Texas.
You played the Amazing Forum, man, and that was great in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Forum, went to the Comedy Store, performed there for the first time in forever. But I'm telling you, man, there's just something I couldn't wait to get back to Austin. And here we are, look at all these fucking hairy faces out here. We're back home, dude. California people shave, even the women shave in California. It's wild. Good to be back here. How about I am for the band, everybody? This is it. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's Matt Muelling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody? I mean, it's unbelievable. Our friends from Shades Near here, Yoni's here out there with the loose camera, giving us barbecue, feeding us delicious CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, live from Vulcan Gas Company, the #1 live podcast in the world of 523 episodes. Can you believe that, Brian? Wild. Austin Reserve Gin by Revolution Spirits is a real thing. That's out there. You can get that. It's on the tabletops. It's Willie Montgomery. Yes, you can get a ginger shot that is the William Montgomery shot. And also, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'll save that. But here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, here we are again. And I gotta tell you, when you have squeaky doors or clogged sinks or finicky engines, when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it already. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today.
Take care of your erectile dysfunction without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Get hard as a rock. Go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. Every single week I have one or two of the funniest people in the world as guests on this show. This week is absolutely no different. These guys have both been on this show before. Both paid regulars at the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable comedians. Yeah. Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger. They're here. We're doing this shit. You guys have been here before. Kyle Dunnigan, for those of you that don't know, has literally the funniest videos on Instagram and YouTube where he makes his face like Kardashians and crazy shit. Kurt's an amazing writer, yes. And you can catch all of that at youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan.
And that's it. I'm going to take off now, but thank you guys so much. Go to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, and he also has a tour coming up, KyleDunniganComedy.com. The great Kurt Metzger is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a writer.
Thank you very much.
He's a writer for Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube. And it's absolutely hilarious. And I told Kyle this earlier, but he's one of like 3 people that make me laugh on the internet, those videos. So, Shane Gillis and Tim Dillon. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I keep a short list. You guys have been on this show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up to get the chance to perform on this show. You know their 60 seconds is up, and you have a son of a kitten. That means wrapping up the dinner. We're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Here we go. Let it begin. We have a regular on this show. Oh, the great Ryan J. He's all drawing tonight's episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws everything, draws all the prints of every single episode. We have the great local artist, Chris Rogers, back here drawing something as the show goes on. Anyway, let's start the show. Your first comedian tonight is a regular. So instead of pulling a stranger out of the bucket, we're going to start the show with a little bit of a bang. This guy was made a regular just a few months ago. He absolutely destroys. We fucking love him. This is the great Hans Kim, everyone, with a brand new minute.
What's up, guys? I used to have sex. Hey, that's just like me having sex. It goes in. I used to have sex with this girl who was really into yoga and choke sex. I was like, do you enjoy breathing or not? Make up your mind, you millennial. I don't understand sober people. You're just gonna rely on your day to make you happy? Jesus Christ, take some control back in your life. Just be the mood of the economy. But I was talking to this drug addict, and he was like, dude, you have no idea what it's like to have been a drug addict. I was like, I know. If only you guys would write books or movies or TV shows or paint paintings or sing songs. Talk about it too much at parties. Thank you guys.
That's another new minute by Hans Kim, making it look easy. Starting the show. Real jokes. Still got it, my friend.
The good thing about Asian comedy is you're still hungry for more afterwards.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I can't believe you just said that. How's life going, Hans? What you been up to?
Amazing. I have girls DMing me. Still getting used to that. I went camping recently with a date that I met off Kill Tony.
Oh, very nice. Kyle and Kurt might not know this. So Hans was made a regular on the show, and I made it my life's mission to make his life as amazing as humanly possible. Okay. And so I literally have like beautiful women make out with them every week on the show.
I saw one of those clips. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. The buzz is out, my friend.
People don't know the work it's going to make up for that relationship.
That's right. Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. I want everyone to know this is how Asians get treated on my show. I roll out the fucking red carpet and just have beautiful strippers come up and make out with Hans. This is what could happen if you write and perform. And it's only rewards. He never does bad on the show. If there was ever a week where he did bad on the show, there wouldn't be hot chicks making out with him.
That's a lot of pressure.
I love it.
I went camping.
Yeah,
I went camping with this girl, and then I almost drowned in the river, and my date had to come rescue me. So,
wow.
I felt a little effeminate, but happy to be rescued.
How did you almost drown? What happened?
So our raft got punctured, and I tied her around my waist, and I was swimming, and then my goggles kept
How'd you puncture the
I
raft?
think, didn't the country of China ban feminine men like you? Apparently they can't pull a raft.
What happened to the raft? Your needle dick cricket?
Oh, come on, man.
I'm kidding. Everyone knows Asians have huge cocks. Thick, girthy, massive dicks. If anything, your dick could have blown the raft back up again. So you don't know how it got punctured?
We ran into the bank with a sharp stick pointing out of it.
Oh wow!
And then,
Ran into the bank. Must be a Jewish girlfriend, huh? Just kidding. Again, these racial stereotypes are not condoned by me. We're gonna edit all these out at some point. Redman always remembers to edit the things out that. It's always funny when I say that, and then people are just listening to it. So what else, Hans? Did you get laid? I feel like you did this as a trick. Oh, I'm drowning. Blah, 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 blah. So then the girl comes over and you just start butt fucking her, right? Am I close to right on this?
You are absolutely right. We had a lot of intercourse. The cafe trip was mainly intercourse.
Wow.
Why have the raft for it?
It's just to let her vagina rest.
Is this the girlfriend that you've been?
It's got Hans Lawson.
It's amazing.
Is this the same girlfriend you've been dating for a couple weeks now?
Yeah, but after the trip, she didn't want to date me anymore.
What did she say exactly? What the fuck?
She said I wasn't emotionally mature enough.
That's for those of you that don't know, Hans is autistic. It takes people a few months to realize Hans is autistic, but he really is. It's just a savant. You're good at many things, right?
Yes.
You play any instruments?
I play guitar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm pretty good at it.
Really? Shut the fuck up. Matt, would you let... Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've spent so much time making hot chicks throw their tongue in Hans's mouth. I've never asked him if he actually knows how to do anything else. This is crazy. The kid can do everything.
I'm more than just a pair of lips, Tony.
You're going to play us a little something?
Sure.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. This is how
Should we guess if it's any good or not? Because I feel like it could go either way. It could be a panty dropper.
So I'm going to say autistic,
One note over and over again.
No, I was going to go the other way. Like it's going to be Rain Man.
Okay.
You think good?
I am almost positive this is going to be good. But at the same time, I could see him strumming that and being like, oh, it was a ukulele. I don't know how to play the guitar.
I'll take a fret. He looks like he's good. He's really got a good fret. He's like
He does. He definitely has that first chord conviction.
small penis, good fret push.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp. How many of you think it's going to be good? How many of you think this is going to be bad? All right, a lot of haters in the cheap seats up there.
Yeah. It's 80-20.
This is going to be like with Morty McFly.
All right, this is Marty McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
When you were here before, look you in the eye. You felt like a feather in a beautiful world. You're just like an angel in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, so fucking special. But I'm a creep.
All right. That's enough. That's enough. Unbelievable.
Very good. I didn't know he was going to do the whole goddamn song.
Yeah, I didn't know. I
You get it. You can do it.
thought he was gonna stop. Normally, I would cut a million other people off, but he looked like he was living his goddamn dreams. I had to let him go a little bit longer. I love the boy. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Thank you.
You know how excited you have to be to grab the mic and the mic stand while it's in the mic stand at the same time? Let me tell you, as a performer, you guys might not know because that's a level of excitement. A lot of people said you were going to do good. A lot of people said you were going to do bad. Turns out they were all right. You did very good and very bad at certain times there. The guitar was spot on, and then the voice came in, and
It was kind of compelling.
it sounded like you were listening to a different song, perhaps, in your headphones. A little bit of Coldplay there, right?
Accurate lyrics.
Is that what that was?
I was gonna win you back on the bridge.
Really? How does the bridge go? You were going to sing it? Hell yeah. This is what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight, everybody. It's just him standing at the end of my bed doing that. Wow, Hans, that's incredible. How do you feel right now?
I feel energized, and
so your girlfriend dumped you this week. Let me just remind you, now that we know that you're happy and energized. So what do you think? Should you make out with somebody? You still want to do that?
yes.
All right. Whoa. You know, let me just say, before we do the drum roll, let me just say, every single week I ask if a beautiful woman wants to come up and kiss Hans Kim. I want to change things up a little bit this week. A little something for the podcast listeners that hate this part of the show. I'm going to ask if there's a girl out there mediocre looking. You don't even have to be good looking. If you feel like not so pretty today and like, you know,
Yeah, outbreak.
Wait, is this a good idea during a pandemic to pass around an Asian guy?
Kurt, we're already 12 episodes into this.
Can everybody get their own Asian?
The bad news is that we've already done it.
Wipe Hans down when you're done with him.
I've had COVID 17 times now.
Anyway, for an autistic guy, you think his numbers jokes would be better. Asian autistic. Hans, what do you think about me? What do you think about me asking if a mediocre girl wants to make out with you?
I think that's wonderful because they have, like, you know, they need it more.
There you go. Come on, are there any half good-looking girls, or do I have to ask for a beautiful? Is it only like a beautiful girl only thing? Come on, 6s or lower. If anyone wants to come up and make out with Hans, if you think you're a 6 or lower. Oh, also, how can I forget this? You get one of these if you do it. An I Kiss Hans Kim official t-shirt. The Kill Tony logo on the back. Asian style font. I believe it's called, I believe that's the Pang Wingdings, Pangdangs. I'm not sure what it is.
The good thing about kissing me is after you kiss me, you're still hungry for more.
Oh, God. So stupid. Unbelievable. I love it. A callback to something that didn't work the first time. I love it. Very rarely do you see that in comedy where people go back to it. Oh, can I also just say, I forgot to say, but during your rendition of Creep, I noticed a couple of, like, the tough guy fans in the audience. Like this undercover cop at the edge here talking to Hulk Hogan's ex-wife. You see this guy? Not paying attention to the show at all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about him. But anyway, he was literally crying during your rendition of Great. It was unbelievable. He listens to this podcast out and hears everything that I just said about him. He's literally still just talking.
Like a serial killer.
Filling out a bill or
Murderer
something.
just sitting there.
He's trying to put together the. He's got his Kiltony bingo card out. All right, is anyone making out with Hans? I don't think it's happening this
How many
week.
single window here? Maybe it's
Put it out there, you know.
I don't think I deserve it this week.
Hans, here you go. Take a shirt, dude.
Thank you.
Ironically, the first week that you don't have a girlfriend, no one wants to come out and make out with you.
maybe open it up to beautiful women. I don't know. I just feel bad for Hans right now.
I mean, you shouldn't feel bad. You should watch the last 10 episodes.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Hans, an unbelievable performance, a great song today. Whoa! Wait a second.
Hold on, just a minute.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody stop. Wait a second.
You said a 6 or lower.
Wait, Hans, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the girl that dumped you?
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, what a hero. Come up to the microphone for a second. What's your name?
This is Rap Girl?
Paige.
Paige. Okay. And you were dating Hans Kim for how long would you say?
Oh, like a month.
Wow. Like, what were some of the highlights of dating Hans? Like, when you look back and you have, like, flashbacks to it, when getting fingered at Whataburger. All right. Great, man. Great, man.
That's the first one that comes up.
What's that? What?
That's the first one that comes up.
All right. What else?
The weird ass strip club we went to, where he did not grow strippers, by the way. River exploration multiple times.
Jesus, see why Hans isn't that sad that you dumped him.
Playing Pan.
It's about as boring as it gets over here. What made you finally put the kibosh on fucking Hans this week?
I just had a divorce finalized, and I don't want to date if it's not
What about finalized? You just had a what?
a divorce finalized.
Oh shit! Look at that. Hans is the fucking what do they call that? The rebound. Oh wow. The rare Asian rebound. Not since like what Jeremy Lin or something.
Are we on an R&B base or something?
Very special Kiltony. Divorced woman.
Oh, so Hans was your rebound. So all of a sudden you go from this happy marriage. Next thing you know, you're getting banged in the back of the van by an Asian guy. Cops are knocking on the window. So what do you think? Do you think there's still a chance for Hans? You're going to at least bang him every once in a while? Are you going to be a good friend with benefits? Or is it just your emotions?
I broke it off a week ago. He still came to San Antonio with his friends, and may or may not have got some while we were there.
I did.
Hey, Hans! Hell yeah! So yeah, I guess what I'm really asking, what made you come here tonight? You still
We're still friends. We're friends. We have fun.
Sounds like good.
Okay. All right, yeah, it does. Sounds like
got divorced, can't be alone for 5 minutes.
yeah. Whoa. Once you
Here's where the relationship's going. Down a river into a short stick.
It was pretty hot though, that kiss.
It was. Hans is famously a good kisser. Everybody says that it's incredible.
He's got a very special tongue.
Is that true? Has he ever performed oral sex on you? Wow. Does he do anything different? How does he do it? If you had to describe the way Hans.
Legitimately the best person that's done it.
Wow! Look at that. That's incredible. Let me ask you this:
Are you hungry for more tongue when you're after you had it once?
when he eats your pussy, does he use chopsticks?
Oh, come on, man.
Does he ever try to put it in one of those boxes with a metal wire at the
Come on.
top? I want to take it home with me.
No, but I did think the soy sauce was weird.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I haven't heard jokes like that since I had to go up after a man named Tang Bang. I just repeating his punchline. What?
This Hans, like the whole time we talk about Hans.
Yeah, no, this is just a ridiculously long segment. You're actually right. I'm going to get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim and his ex-girlfriend Paige, everybody.
She just like went through a whole.
No, you're right. I just.
That took up a whole romantic comedy worth of time. He played guitar, then the girl ran up.
It really is. We should do another episode of Kill Tony once a week where it's just on for an hour and a half. All right, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket. So your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, who we don't know at all, goes by the name of Jamie Gravy, everyone. Whether people sign up for the show, could be you. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend. You never know what's going to happen at this party. Here comes Jamie Gravy, everyone, here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Guys, I just had my first threesome. Thank you. I will admit it's a little overrated. It's a lot of work, the threesome, you know. I think I prefer a mono. The best part about the threesome, really, is telling your friends. When you tell your friends, they all ask the same question. Like, well, Jamie, was it a 2-male threesome or a 2-female threesome? And that's very disrespectful to the third male. It's 3 dudes fucking. That's what it is. I'm straight, actually. I don't want to come up here bragging about fucking all these sluts and shit. But look, here's the thing. I'm an ally with the LGBT. I am. But it's getting to their head a little bit. You know, LGBT was nice. Rolled up the tongue, then they added Q. Now it's LGBTQA+. I'm like, for God's sake, I might forget a letter and piss somebody off. We need to consolidate this, not make it longer. I figured it out. 3 easy letters. G-A-Y. Yay.
Beautiful. Jamie Gravy has arrived in the Kill Tony universe.
Yeah.
How's it going, sir? Welcome.
I appreciate it.
How long you been on stand-up?
Going on 6 years now.
Awesome. Where at? All of it here in Texas?
Yeah, mainly I started in Dallas, so that's where I'm at.
Very cool.
Or here now, but yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A week.
Yeah. Wow.
Welcome.
Hell yeah. They have HEB. They have HEB up in Dallas.
Oh, they got HEB.
Heck yeah. So you're just changing locations.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same.
Absolutely.
Slightly more liberal.
What do you like about Austin that doesn't have a food that's not happening in there?
Man, I'll tell you. I don't know. I think just the like artistic encouragement out here. You know, like everybody just seems to really enjoy everybody trying new shit, experimenting.
You're a great comedian. You look like the kind of guy that can freestyle rap. I don't know if you can or not.
I wish I could, but
look like you can.
I'm way too white in that category.
It seems like you would be one of those way too white rappers. You know what I mean? It seems like every rap would start with, well, a hip, a hop, a hip,
Yeah, I could do, maybe like a bar. I can't even match the first fucking bar.
Is Gravy a stage name or your family?
You want my social too? No, it's a stage name.
What made you go with Jamie Gravy?
So my last name is Gravit, right? And people just kept pronouncing it incorrectly at the open mic, so they were adding like Z's on it, Gravits and shit. I'm not fucking letting it's just Gravit, phonetically sound. So I was like, Gravy's a middle name or a middle school nickname I got, so I started going by that.
It's also metal.
Yeah, it's easy, you know. It works. Not bad.
How old are you?
32.
What do you do for work?
This is it, baby.
You just do stand-up comedy. You
Yeah.
survive, okay?
Yeah, we're working it.
I love it. What's your living situation?
I live with 3 other comedians, so yeah, fucking shout out to the bag of that big pen. You know,
Hell yeah.
We actually know them, I think.
Okay.
So,
Can't you make extra money down here now? Freelance telling on 7-week abortions.
You would think, you know.
Isn't there a good side work?
Not a lot of tips in the jar on that, I've noticed. You know, the whole thing. You're working it. Yeah.
What's a fun fact about your life that would surprise us, Jamie Gravy?
Oh, shit. I've been arrested, been to rehab.
Whoa, let's talk about it. For what?
Let's see, I was robbing houses when I was 18, so that was cool. Don't do that. That's the thing.
Wow. Wait, before drugs were just unrelated.
You know, you're just an asshole in high school. So I was just kind of doing it all, doing drugs, and then just like thinking you were fucking.
What drug were you rehabbing from?
Like Oxycontin. Wow. Yeah.
Looks very strong.
How deep did you go down the oxy addiction?
I never shot up, but it was back in the day when you could break it up and still snort them. But now they changed it. You know, it's a whole these fucking guys.
There's only two ways you could go. You either have to quit or switch to heroin because it's better for your liver.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean? Yeah, it's an ethical thing.
Here you go. For those of you that are
we see knock down the nest, but it means it's get benefit from the contents of it. Yes, شباب بالاستثمار بيعطوا الرجال يبعثوا السبب best broken. The time becomes hard. You apply that to both cases, both to the Ashera case as well as to the Eklish case. So both of the cases help you with the Abrahams. You can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case where the nest is being made from the Eklish tree or the nest is being made from the Ashera tree. And again, even assuming that the materials work. Present at the time of the designation, it was one of the opinions that would ever go to the trees in the edge. Fish got off on his own. So what's the case? Why am I knocking down the nest? Not for the nest. Material but on the what? For the chicks, or for the eggs inside of the nest, and that will be butter. That will be butter. The baits in, kind of stress was this in the addition. Says for the chicks, it's going to be butter, but for the eggs, ultimately again, it's going to be usher. That looks like why are the eggs usher? So this is actually quite fascinating because actually, this is actually right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The baits in kind of usher should shrichim and filon the gaza. So what's actually quite fascinating? Eggs are usher. Why are eggs? It's usher because eggs need the nest. The nest needs the tree, and therefore A equals B and B equals C, and then A equals C, which means that the eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, they're going to be usher. So isn't this fascinating? So it's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. But you were suggesting maybe in all these cases the nest is usher. Why is the nest usher? Because we're talking about a case where the nest was made.
We're halfway between an oxy heroin addiction. We near Kurt Metzger is our.
You might have to slow down with heroin.
Our senior bottom of the barrel correspondent. Kurt Metzger on the scene. Then we had somebody here deep in an oxy. You saved his liver.
Tommy Brady brought it up. I just asked.
No, I love it. I love it. You're right.
I'm a degenerate.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely. What's your favorite thing that you've done in your comedy career? Coolest gig that you've had?
Coolest.
I know last night at the VMAs, Conor McGregor tried to attack you at one point.
Yeah, I hear I look like that guy.
Like Water Gun Kelly.
Just wanted a picture. You couldn't get a one.
Yeah. I would say probably getting booed.
What?
I got my first boo recently. That was an experience.
Okay.
I shouldn't say my favorite, but it was memorable.
Yeah, what happened? What part of the joke was it at?
It wasn't even I don't know what it was. It was just accumulation of things going. I thought it was going all right, but I don't know. If I've been at fucking 3, they just fucking booze started. I couldn't stop the shit.
Right.
Yeah. That was soul crushing.
Damn.
Kansas City.
Why do you think it went that way? Were they booing other people?
No. Was this a white audience? No, it was a black audience. That could have been it.
Oh, and you're out there doing jokes about banging multiple dudes. And,
yeah, it's the whole thing, you know? They don't like that shit.
Jokes with a bunch of different letters. And
yeah, they don't fuck with all that. It's the whole thing.
They don't like that. They're more into Cody's Asian abuse.
Yeah, they like fucking hard hitting shit.
Pussy.
Yeah. Where the jokes at, motherfucker? It's better than dudes. In an all black room, they do better than just dudes. Yo, fuck you!
Oh yeah, it was.
I know what it's like.
That kind of shit.
I know what it's like. I kill in black rooms, but I've seen, like, you'd be surprised, like, they turn on their own kind pretty quickly in a comedy show. Black comedians have trouble in a lot of black rooms.
That's a weird thing.
It is. It's just a whole different ballgame out there. You know, in Atlanta, they used to do a thing called Keys Night, where the whole audience brings their keys, like on a key ring, and if the comedian starts to not entertain you at all, and these are all black shows, you jingle your keys in your hand like that. So it starts with like one person jingling their keys, and then it grows, and like there's times where people fucking fail and the whole audience is just fucking swinging their keys, and it creates this insane noise. That's how cool. Like when I talk about like black hecklers, like that's how cool that whole scene.
Steal Tyrone.
Yeah.
Podcast, I'm gonna kill you. You get murdered.
Yeah.
And it's got a jingle to it.
Yeah, it's not funny. It really does. Jamie, I love it, man.
Thanks.
Fun times tonight. Good
Appreciate
set.
it.
Nice to meet you, dude. We'll
Yeah,
see you
likewise.
again
Thanks,
soon.
guys.
Absolutely. There he goes. The Kill Tony. Jamie. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck it. I don't really care. It's his joke, though.
Here he is.
Here he is. Here's Jamie Gravy, everybody. Ready? Your next comedian goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente Villegas. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Here comes Clemente Villegas, ladies and gentlemen. This is definitely his Kill Tony debut. I would remember that name. Here he is. Here he is together for Clemente.
Hey! I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I am mixed. White mother, Mexican father. There's a lot of people out I know because I look like an evil Mario brother. I get it. I get the best of both worlds, you know, being mixed. I'm white, so I got to go to summer camp a lot as a kid. You know, but I'm brown, so sometimes it was immigration camp. What else? I'm brown, so I work really hard, you know, but I'm white, so I get mad at myself for stealing jobs. My name's Clemente, very Mexican sounding name. You know, I sound like a Mexican explorer, but I'm white, so it looks like I'm trying to stop Mexicans from exploring. It's a lot. It's tough. It's tough. I am dating a black woman. Thank you. Yeah. First guy she's dated outside of her race, so she thought she lucked out picking me. But joke's on her. I have a black guy's credit score. So, yeah. We have cute nicknames for each other, you know. Like when I've got... I'll stop.
Okay.
Thank you.
The brakes hard on that one. Clemente Villegas. Welcome to the show, Clemente.
Thank you. This
How
is
long
awesome.
have you been doing comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
All of it here in Texas?
Yes. I just moved here a month ago.
From where?
From Amarillo, Texas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa. Why do you
Some
guys
people know it.
do madness? No, that's your hometown?
Oh, me too.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. All right. Steve Madness, you made a lot of noise on that Amarillo, too. Is that just because... You just thought it was interesting. Basically, everywhere is Amarillo when you're D-Madness. Doesn't really matter the name of the place. Your front pocket game is on street. Yeah, that's...
It's oh, shit.
I'm act to the gills up there. That's a phone locked up in a yonder bag.
Is it like an Android holder?
Hey, we're not allowed to record. So.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
Yeah, it's a live comedy thing. We lock phones up now. No, I don't have to.
You gotta collect all the evidence now from now on.
No, because comedians can still record their own sets.
What
That's
time
essentially
deal is it?
what happened when.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I get the need for it.
Anyway, so Clemente, let's find out more about you. What the fuck? What do you do for work?
Oh, I work at a bank.
Okay, what do you do at the bank?
Just like open accounts. I just got the job, so I just started training today.
You know, I was thinking of you like a guy who's like very can I help you at the bank?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
That is true.
When you had to break it to me that Chase doesn't make new cards anymore at the bank, I have to have it mailed now. They're like, well, you use my sort of.
Chase didn't hire me, so
Well, thanks.
happy state. Can I say that? Cut that.
Yeah, there you go. The live editor in the back is totally just chopping the film and reattaching it. Cut that.
Oh shit!
I love it. Clemente, what's your living situation? You moved out of the house with the whole family and everything, and now you live by yourself for the first time in your life?
I mean, I never left my hometown, so technically that is true. But now just me and my girlfriend got a place.
Oh, okay. This month.
Yes, actually, yeah, exactly like a month ago.
How long you been with this girl?
Over 2 years.
What does she do?
She is a server at the Fairmont. Sounds like a fancy place.
Why do you keep naming all the businesses that you
I don't know. I should stop.
Is there anyone else you want to dox on the show?
My social is.
Clemente, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking like row a boat or something like that. Like, you take people out on gondola rides or anything like that. You're so perfectly half Mexican and half white that you are Italian by default.
Yeah, I get that. I did just get a paddleboard, so that's exciting.
Hell yeah. I picture you as the guy in one of those paddle ducks. You know what I mean? I could see you, you ever taken one of the big ducks out for a ride?
I haven't, no.
All right.
Sorry.
So what were you saying? Would you have, other than the paddleboard, what else are you into?
I'm trying to think. I was doing jujitsu before I moved to Austin, and now I can't afford to do jujitsu. But you know,
that's depressing.
I know.
I love it. You go out for fun. You do things at nighttime.
A lot of mics to try to hit. Yeah.
Other than like comedy, anything interesting about you at all whatsoever? Like anything we should know about your entire life? You have a big family?
Yeah, I have a pretty big family. They're mostly in El Paso.
Do you have any weird medical pre-existing conditions?
Yeah.
What do you have?
I have a mass in my brain and hypothalamus, not cancerous. So.
Wow. Is it growing? Is it getting bigger?
I haven't checked in like 5 years.
Oh, that's perfect. That's great. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Well, Clemente, fun times. I'm not getting much out of you. What do you guys think about Clemente's jokes? Talk a lot about being mixed, half white. I'm guessing your dad's the Mexican in this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what did he do? How did him and your mom meet?
He was just like in the military and they fucked and then he like ran away.
Wow. Looks like at some point they Yeah. Sounds like the military.
I'm pretty sure it was consensual.
Vietnam. Yeah. How about your mom? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's a nurse up in Amarillo.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say the business.
So your mom, she's a nurse, and she's like, just leave that brain tumor alone and let that grow.
What? She's not like a brain surgeon, you know.
She kind of probably knows one. She probably did. CAT scan.
Is your mom vaccinated?
No.
Right. That's an interesting thing happening. A lot of nurses not getting vaccinated. Very interesting thing to keep an eye on. Did you talk with her about this?
Oh yeah, she's like super like anti-vax.
Right. Those nurses see what actually happens there on the front lines, huh?
Yeah, well, she's also like not like a common nurse. She's pretty hard. She's a lot like Alex Jones, the nurse, renegade nurse.
You'd be surprised how many nurses are not common nurses anymore. But
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah. They really don't. A lot of them are just simply not working right now. It's crazy times amongst us. Again, I just spent a weekend in LA, and that place was, wow. It was really wild. It was amazing. I don't know. You guys still live there, right?
Yeah.
So that all seems normal, and this seems probably crazy to you. No.
Austin has some real comfortable ass homeless too.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about the homeless. I'm talking about the people in the audience, close together, shoulder to shoulder, not
I don't know
spread out.
why some people have a mask and some don't. There appears to be no.
Yeah, you gotta have a mask, and then you can take it off. You're just on and off all the time.
You have to have it on the back and then you can take it off when you get in the room with all the people.
In a comedy store, they all lady in the mask up, and you walk into the comedy store, everyone is, you can take it off. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, none of it makes sense. This guy's still up here. Clemente, thank you so much for coming on. Your Kill Tony debut. Here you go. That's a joke book from Boneside. Custom made leather joke book. How exciting. They smell great. They smell great. Adrian Cavazos, a local artist, takes real leather and makes those. Your next comedian is William Ray, everybody. 60 seconds from William Ray. Check that out. Cool, right? It's a real. Can I have this? Get a free joke book.
Oh, I love this.
Give it up for William Ray. Sing it, Kyle. You got this.
Yeah. He's got a minute.
All right, here he is, William Ray, everybody.
Thank you. So, I was looking at myself today in the mirror, and you ever seen Nosferatu? Yeah. That one really snuck up on me. But hey, man, it's what it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy with kind of a big nose. But I'm not mad about it. And even if I were, what am I going to do? Fucking go out there and try to cancel clowns? Could you imagine if I like started a protest and was like, all clowns should be canceled? I take offense at what they're doing. They have been silently mocking me for years. Don't think I haven't noticed that shit. If I went through with that, though, I'm not saying it would work, but it certainly wouldn't help the clown's case that the most famous member of their entire tribe raped and murdered a bunch of little boys.
What the fuck? William Ray, everybody. Closing with confidence. I love it. This looks like a guy that has, up until this point, exclusively only performed at prisons. This is like a reverse Folsom prison.
It's like Jamie Grady's Oxygot.
Shit. If I went through with that, though, can you imagine if I like started a protest and was like, all clowns should be a white guy with a kind of a big nose? But I'm not mad about it. And even if I were, what am I? What it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy.
Here is William Ray, everybody.
Thank you. So, I was looking at myself today in the mirror, and you ever seen Nosferatu? Yeah. That one really snuck up on me. But hey, man, it's what it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy with a kind of a big nose. But I'm not mad about it. And even if I were, what am I going to do? Fucking go out there and try to cancel clowns? Could you imagine if I like started a protest and was like, all clowns should be canceled? I take offense at what they're doing. They have been silently mocking me for years. Don't think I haven't noticed that shit. If I went through with that, though, I'm not saying it would work, but it certainly wouldn't help the clown's case that the most famous member of their entire tribe raped and murdered a bunch of little boys.
What the fuck? William Ray, everybody. Closing with confidence. I love it. This looks like a guy that has, up until this point, exclusively only performed at prisons. This is like a reverse Folsom Prison.
It's like Jamie Grady's Oxygon thing.
It is. You are a character, man. You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin. William, were you on one of the shows when we first got here? I feel like I sort of remember you. Or were you the guy that's been hiding under my bed since I was a kid?
Yeah, I was at the other place. I played Matt's guitar upside down.
Wow. You look like every police drawing ever. You could just use those as like headshots. Like, hey.
I mean, honestly, you sound like Dexter of clowns. Like,
yeah, I was waiting.
Famous clowns in this town.
Yeah.
I think we know.
Yeah, dude, you do clown shit or something? Like the whole thing, the whole time I was waiting for you to be like, "That's why I have this," and like put on a red nose or something.
No, I just thought canceling clowns was
Is that ominous? Canceling clowns?
Yeah, it's wild. This guy's fucking, I don't know, built like me, but he's got the head of a fucking criminal. Look at that. It's just incredible.
Now it's the clown's turn to be scared.
It's the goatee. I grew it from that Nosferatu joke.
I always wondered what it would be like
He didn't have a goatee, Nosferatu.
No, but it just accentuates the whole image.
Are you a nurse? No. What do you do for work, William Ray? Hardwood floor specialist, absolutely. And he also plays the organ at haunted houses every month. You can catch him every day playing the organ at every haunted house. You have like one suit that you have just in case you ever need to have a suit?
No, I don't have a suit.
You don't even own a suit? If you had to dress up, if someone's like, William, I know this is crazy, I've never had to do anything important with you before, but we have this big dinner event tomorrow. I need to take you. We got to dress up as good as we can. What would you wear?
I would go buy it.
Wow. Where would you go? Do you even know where you would go?
Fuck no. I'd have to look it up. Suit.
How old are you, William?
51.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 4th time.
Wow, I love that. How would I hammer this guy? The balls on this guy. What made you want to start stand-up now at this part of your life? What happened?
I gotta be honest, man. It's this show.
Really?
Yeah.
They let you listen to this in jail?
Very strong closer.
Have you been to jail? Are my instincts right about all this?
Yeah, 2 years.
Hell yeah. What was it for? What'd you do? It seems like you have the head of somebody that doesn't just fucking do petty burglary. You know what I'm saying? It's something with a weapon, right? Armed something.
My first charge was assault with deadly weapon.
Yeah!
Do you think Grady's a pussy?
No. Grady. Well, yeah. So, assault with a deadly weapon. What happened there? Did some guy like try to take his
Stalked an Asian kid and his girlfriend.
Stop with the Asian jokes, Kurt. Jesus. It was 5. I know this is your first time with me, but it was 4 months ago. My God.
I meant Hans.
All right. Back to William, who's, by the way, a much bigger racist than I could possibly be. I mean, you look like you hate everyone. Am I right? No. You look like sometimes you're just even angry at white people. Am I correct? Your name is William Ray. You even have a criminal name. What's your middle name, William? Ray. What? Oh, wow. So you don't even want to give your last name because we could look up the shit that you've done. William Ray.
There's another first name in this.
Yeah.
David Ray.
Yeah, William Ray Riley, convicted armed assault. All right. So what happened that day with the armed assault?
This kid headbutted me in the mouth and almost knocked me.
Wait. We're gonna do this Tarantino style. You started with the middle of the story. Let's go a little bit back. No engagement with anyone ever starts with a headbutt to the mouth. That is not in any country their hello.
That's true.
So let's take this a couple steps back. Are you at a concert?
No, we were at Rock and Roll Denny's on Sunset. And
See how close I am? You have any idea? You see? You think that's easy? It's not.
And I was trying to meet girls. I was like 21.
That's a Sunset and Vine, correct?
No, it's at Sunset and Vista
Gallery. Yeah,
Gower.
that's the same. It's Gower. Yeah, I know. Yeah, thank you. I used to live there, right there. Hollywood Galleries, right?
Wait, so this is like 80s hair metal times? What is that?
Yeah, when is this?
1992.
Wow, 92. Wow, Reservoir Dogs is the new movie out in theaters. Wow, 90. Yep, that's the song of the year. It's Cult of Personality. And you're out there. What do you look like then? Not the same haircut, am I correct?
No, I had like Anthony Kiedis hair.
You got what?
Anthony Kiedis from the
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. What were you doing for work back then? You were working at a guitar shop or something like that?
No, I was just leeching off my stripper girlfriends.
Oh, okay. Living that Hans Kim lifestyle out there.
For sure.
I love it. All right, so you're at the Denny's, and then what happens? They say, "I'm sorry, sir, we're out of moons over Miami." Okay, then what happens? You're at a Denny's, then what?
The kid, he was my friend. We were together, and he was real drunk and making a scene, just being an idiot. And
Your friend was?
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, you gotta chill out. I'm trying to make girls up in here. And he's
At the Denny's.
Right.
Yeah, you're still in the Denny's.
Yes.
Okay, right. Yeah. Are you at a table?
Yeah.
You're at a booth? You're sitting across from your friend.
Absolutely.
Just to let us know what types of asshole things was he doing? Yelling at other tables? Or
Yeah, all that. Being loud.
And you're like, dude, I'm trying to pick up bitches, man. I got my rock and roll hair. It's 1992. Let's have some fun. Are you doing drugs at the time?
I mean,
Just
not
drunk.
the whole time.
Right, just drunk.
Yeah, just drinking. Yeah.
Okay, so he's acting a fool, and then what happens?
I was like,
What up, baby?
fuck away from this table because you're making this.
Kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? Oh boy. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, okay, so I heard you talk about Mashiach. Then what? Yeah, it still hasn't been done publicly, and it can't even really be necessarily done until we know the exact location of the Beit HaMikdash, the third temple. It has to be done facing the front door of the third temple, and since that doesn't even exist, then it's really not something that is practical. I mean, if you had like the blueprint, okay, then you could do it, but the area in the of the Mount of Olives would have to be basically what's the word for which I'm looking? Purified, and then also ensure that it's done in the right location, meaning orientation. There would be like a big pyre full of like different types of wood, including like cedar wood. I mean, that all would be on video. You couldn't just do this like secretly. And then on top of that, then from there you'd have Cohens, who would be splashing water on people. Like that would be a public event. People would know about that. Oh, Blueprint's done. It's the Temple Institute, but That's going to take some time to build. Obviously, once the Dome of the Rock and Al Aqsa Mosque are either removed or destroyed or whatever happens with that. And yeah, this is an excellent question. So the prophecy can be very vague, and I mean, we believe that prophecy essentially ceased at the end of the Second Temple period. I can tell you, I've asked about it. I asked rabbinical colleagues about it, and I remember them saying there's going to be a very big war. And exactly. And this was years ago. This is like maybe 6 or 7 years ago that I remember that. And then I also recall like some different cities that were mentioned that would be perhaps targeted. I mean, it's really not a secret anymore, the Greater Israel Plan. And yeah, well, I mean, the goal is world domination. And if that freaks people out, it shouldn't. Every civilization that's ever existed has wanted world domination, whether it's the British Empire, the Roman Empire, the Mongolian Empire, the Japanese Empire, the Chinese Empire, the United States Empire. Every civilization has always wanted to eventually have every control over the entire world. That isn't something that is to be surprised. Now, what shouldn't scare, I mean, that could be scary to people. I absolutely understand that, especially when you get some very far leaning individuals, especially within some of the different movements that basically say, everybody's going to be enslaved, and we're going to rape everybody, and all of these things. That's the beauty of Mashiach. Mashiach is supposed to bring the world together as a leader and to usher in a period of peace. Also to revivify the dead, to build the third temple, to rebuild the second temple, to essentially clarify who. There's some really gray areas in terms of who is a Jew, especially in Israel. Right now, of Israel, about 20% of Israel is like Muslim or Christian. And so that means 80% on their ID, it says Jew. However, of that 80%, only about 40% of them, 40 to 50%, are actually halakhically Jewish, meaning they can get married in an Orthodox shul or temple, Orthodox, not temple, synagogue. And so those who cannot have to go to a place like Cyprus and get married. And so that means of Israel, it's actually not a Jewish, halakhically Jewish majority country. And that's hard for a lot of Israelis to swallow when they fall in love with someone and they're not able to get married in a Jewish ceremony. And so Mashiach's supposed to figure those things out and supposed to bring in the exiled nations. And we look to that period of time. There's some specifics that are given about who he will be. He will be of the line of David, so the Davidic line. He will be male. He will be human. He will not be like a demagogue or any. He'll be a real person, but an incredibly intelligent, an excellent leader, well versed in Holocaust Jewish law. And when he emerges, the whole world is supposed to know about it. So, someone like, people throw out names like Benjamin Netanyahu, does not qualify. He's not an Orthodox leader. He's not a rabbi. Donald Trump, again, not even Jewish. there are arguments to be made that there is a Mashiach in every generation, and so there are some people who say that like Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson, the Rabbi who died in 1994, that he, June 12th, 1994, something like that, that he was a Mashiach for his era. Some people have said the same about going back to antiquity, to Bar Kokhba, but really it's pretty simple, so to speak, who Mashiach will be. The whole world, because I've asked this question, the whole world will recognize him when he emerges. He will be of the Davidic line, be a great Torah leader. He will be the person to rebuild or rebuild the Beit HaMikdash. So the person who leads that will be that individual. Will be someone who helps to build peace amongst the nations, will be a huge advocate for peace, and that person has not emerged yet. Yeah. So, well, I'll give you the halakhic or Jewish version, and then what I actually think probably was more accurate, or could have been more accurate, which is not accepted within mainstream Judaism by any means. But I think it's practical, and it helps to bridge a gap. Okay, so a major issue occurs with his lineage when his mother says that she's impregnated by God. When that causes all kinds of issues within Judaism, because we need to know who the father is. It tells us what tribe he's from, and also if this is a prohibited relationship, then there are issues that occur, and they can be brought before based in a judicial court or then the Sanhedrin. Basically, we need to be able to trace this person's lineage, and that's not able to be done when she says that she was basically impregnated by God, so to speak. So that causes a lot of issues. A lot of other issues, and I can say that, like, for instance, the stories that are given of the Nazarene flipping tables in the temple due to essentially taxation, that caused issues. Certainly issues with interaction with the dead, or perhaps also just preaching that they are something aside from being fully human. Now, you've got to understand, and I think you do, that the Nazarene never wrote anything down, nor did anyone who ever met him. These were only people later on, like he died, I think historically it's referenced that he died approximately 33 in the Common Era, but perhaps as early as 29 of the Common Era. Okay, and the first people to write on his life were, well, I should say, none of the Gospels. He never met anybody from the Gospels. So Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, he never met them, to my knowledge. Now, again, you go to a Christian theologian on this, but from what I understand, John is the earliest written Gospel, even though it's not first. Like, theoretically or historically, that's what historians state, and that happened around 69 of the Common Era, so like 40 years later. And so, well, there's an, I mean, there are arguments to be made that he never existed. I'm not saying that those are true. I'm just saying that those are some arguments that are made. I am someone who, I mean, he's written about in the Tal. At least there are references of perhaps someone like him in our ancient writings. However, it's not specific. So there could have been other people with his name. I can say that the idea that he said that he was the Son of God and said that he was God incarnate and all of that stuff that happens within Christianity, he never said any of that stuff. Or I shouldn't say, we don't have a direct writing of him saying that stuff. That's people later on, and then even like editing in the Council of Nicaea, like 200 or 300 years later. So basically, a lot of the texts have been altered. Now, well, yeah. Well, so as I understand, he was seen as an enemy to the Roman government, and especially at that time, Pontius Pilate, who was the local governor of the area, felt that he was a threat, and so did the Roman governorship as well. And so they got, and so basically they went to the Sanhedrin and said, "Is this your guy?" And we're like, "No, that's not our guy. We don't have anything to do with that guy." And they're like, "All right, well, this person's basically a threat to our authority, and you can't do that, and so we're going to kill him." And the Sanhedrin was like, "You know, you do you." Crucifixion is not an approved of capital punishment within Judaism. So when people say Jews killed the Nazarene, I mean, if it were stoning, if it were one of that's true. And because he was basically preaching, at least according to the Gospels, preaching in direct contradiction to what we believe. And he felt so I really empathize with him because he didn't write any of this stuff down, so we don't necessarily know. Now, what do I think happened as a scientist? This is a wild theory, and I don't really hear anybody talk about it, but it's a theory that I think makes sense. I really do. Whether this is true or not, I could be wrong, but since the dawn of time, we've had alien abductions, and this is something that has gone on, at least from, if you go into like Bob Lazar and the writings that he has discussed in being a whistleblower, that he read from the government, that basically humans were seated here on Earth and aliens have been doing abductions for tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years. And at least 64 major DNA alterations have been made to the human race. And in addition to that, there has been some aspect of artificial insemination with some hybrid beings. Pardon me? Yes, they do. Absolutely. And so, again, I don't know what happened. Right? No, no. It's more like an all-powerful, omnipresent being, but not like an individual in any way. The closest thing that we would get is like an angel. Angel simply in Hebrew means messenger, and so if anything, perhaps there might be arguments to be made that messengers from above, but within Tanakh, Torah, the prophets or other writings don't address any type of distinct extraterrestrial beings. However, that doesn't mean that this scientifically wasn't happening. It hasn't happened since the dawn of time. And if you had a woman, I think Mary whose name means bitterness in Hebrew, basically, if she one day just said that she was impregnated, how are you as an ancient people going to interpret that? And we know that this happens. Like, there are alien abductees who say, I was impregnated, I don't know how, or that they took my baby, and then I later on was re-abducted and I saw this child in some kind of like test tube or something or whatever. But we know that this happens. It's very difficult to prove, though. But if it happened to a 13-year-old girl in the ancient Levant, what would we do as a people? We would say that person's bonkers. Like, we'd be like, look, that's just not something that happens. That's really difficult to prove, et cetera, et cetera. And the only thing that she might be able to say is that I was impregnated by something I can't explain. And that might eventually be twisted into being God. And really, how else would you describe it? They're extra intelligent beings. God is a different situation, but I understand what you're saying. Oh, exactly, 100%. And so, right. And after the birth story and the manger and everything, there's not a lot on Mary. I mean, I'm not an expert in the Gospels, but basically, she kind of takes a step back, and I think is maybe there at Calvary, basically. Yeah, but like, there's not like stories that are, at least in the Gospels, that are like the Nazarene's first steps, the Nazarene's first baseball game. There's nothing like that. And understandable that, that ancient texts are not necessarily history books either. But so if you want to ask me what happened, I don't think you can rule that out. And if that took place, then basically both sides, or even all three sides, the Romans, the Jews, and whatever would become the Christians, all have a legitimate argument. The Romans have a legitimate argument that, hey, this guy was basically unifying people to start either some type of revolution or uprising. We just conquered the land and we're getting rid of all leaders who are doing anything like this. And he's been rejected by his tribe. So basically he's an outcast. The Jews would say, look, we can't prove this person's legitimacy, and also we can't prove their lineage. So we don't know who this person is, and they are essentially making arguments. If you take Gospels to be, for lack of a better term, gospel, he's rejecting the teachings of really our sages and calling himself a rabbi, or being led around like a rabbi, and perhaps he studied in the house of Hillel, but we don't know for sure. But basically, he's taking our teachings and manipulating them and rejecting them, basically, and this has become a threat. Or you have what his disciples would eventually learn, which would be, hey, he had some kind of vision or had some kind of special birth that occurred that makes and really has a unique take on how to live your life. And we don't necessarily need the law anymore, that he's taking the place for it, and he's prophesizing perhaps that he's going to die and all these other things. Why can't all three be true? I don't see that they necessarily couldn't be. Now, do I think he was God? No, I don't. That's just not something that hold on. I do believe in resurrection of the dead, but not in that case. I think you need science to do it, and we can get to that. In his terms, okay, so you're telling me that he died on Good Friday and rose on a Sunday, and he's God? So there was no God in the universe for 3 days? Wait. If you want to get down into that, then there's the Trinity and the whole thing that 3 in 1, he's all. No, this gets into how can something be 3 things and 1 thing at the same time? But what I'm saying is this, and this is the simplest answer to the rejection of the Nazarene that I've ever heard as a Jew. The Nazarene died, right? Yeah. You can't kill God. It says he was crucified, died, and was buried. And on the 3rd day, he rose again. No, it said died. It didn't say went dormant. It didn't say was playing hide and go seek. It said crucified, died, and was buried. Well, so the argument is this: you can't kill God. All right, that's just not something that. Well, and then you get into like the different Christianity beliefs. Some of them, I believe, Roman Catholics believe that he was 100% God and 100% the Son and 100% the Holy Spirit all at the same time. Okay, so wait, but that's not an argument that I get into because I'm not Christian, and that's between Christians and Protestants, and however they want to work that out. But what I'm saying is there's not a unified front on this. Within Judaism, there is, and you can't kill God. And so this guy was just a guy. Now, who he was, we don't know. Okay, fine. But he what? Yeah, he's going to be a human and he will die. Well, so he's going to usher in, not necessarily die. He's going to usher in a new age where we may be able to escape death. And the big thing is he's supposed to resurrect the dead. And so what does that mean? So there's we believe, at least traditional orthodoxy, that there's a bone in the body. It's called the loose bone. It's basically your tailbone. It's like the hardest bone in your body. It's the last thing to basically decompose. And it's one of the big reasons why we avoid at all costs cremation within Judaism, because we feel Mashiach's going to come back and use that bone to revivify all of the dead. And how do we think that's going to happen? I mean, that's for Mashiach to figure out. But scientifically, we could do this. Basically, if we get that person's DNA, we can clone them, and then there may be ways to perhaps either reinsert their previous memories, or with anything, perhaps time travel is a possibility. I'm not saying with Mashiach so much, but in the future, you never know. No, 100% human. He's just going to be a really great leader. And so basically, basically just extremely intelligent and would be able to utilize things like life extension technology and mind uploading tech. Well, no, we still die in that age. What we're talking about is being able what we're talking about is being able to escape death, and nobody currently can do that. That we know, correct? And so, that's correct. Yeah, no, I agree with you. And much of this clandestine technology may be brought to light someday. And if and when it is, then there's an argument to be made that perhaps Mashiach will utilize that to not only revivify the dead, bring back the dead, but also find a way to avoid death altogether. And that person, I mean, that's what we think is going to happen. That person, we're going to. Right. Right. I'm not disagreeing with that. I mean, what is the soul? Okay, I mean, I don't think anybody knows. I can tell you how I define it from a scientific perspective, and it's essentially your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, which incorporates all of your memories. And what I'm talking about is basically everything that is non-physical of your body. I consider that to be the soul. That's the best scientific argument I can make for it. What are your thoughts? Let's look into this. Just one moment. So, Eon Systems has achieved a breakthrough by creating the first fully embodied whole brain emulation of a fruit fly, where a digital model of the fly's brain comprising of 125,000 neurons and 50 million synaptic connections was connected to a physics-simulated body and began exhibiting natural behaviors like walking, grooming, and feeding without training and reinforcement learning. This milestone, based on the Flywire connectomy, marks the first multi-behavior brain upload and demonstrates that a biological brain's wiring can drive autonomous behavior in a digital body. The model achieved 91% behavioral accuracy and is built using a simple leaky integrate and fire neuron model running in the Mujoko physics engine. So I get this. Now, what are you saying about this being a soul? Just GB, just one moment. Apologies. Just one moment. I'll be there in just a second.
The same things. I have an Asherah tree. On the top of the Asherah tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest, so what can I do? Got his become. So what can you do? Knock down the nest. Knock down the nest. Ultimately, again, with a piece of wood. Go ahead and get benefit from the nest.
Okay, I'm back. So you're saying this is the soul?
This is very interesting. So now, again, what can't I do? I can't travel, say, in both cases. I can't climb the tree in order to get to the next, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. Yeah, but was I actually interested enough, what can I do? Just take a piece of wood and knock down the rest of the
No, it's 90%.
What's it, what is the bird building the nest?
That's true.
Now, this structure over here is the nest in the Asherah tree is being built.
Okay, but that's just like autonomous action, is it not?
Right? And yet, what say, you get benefit from the nest. You can't scale the tree, but you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is
I mean, it really comes down to, in my opinion, what do we consider to be a soul? And I personally quantify that to be the peripheral and central nervous system of an individual. All of the electric, all of the electric impulses, the memories, the things that give somebody a personality, I quantify that as the soul. If you want to say it's something else, it's like a ghost or something, okay, I just don't have any evidence of that. But what I agree, and that's why I'm saying that's what I consider to be the soul. So perhaps okay. So if we had, let's say, we had a little old lady, and we were able to map her brain and upload her central nervous system and peripheral nervous system into a computer, and then we were able to clone her and artificially age her to be the exact same age, and then transferred her memory and her central nervous system and her peripheral nervous system into little old lady B, I think that we would say that was a transfer of her soul, would we not? No, I'm saying that you won't. If you can do it, hold on. If you can do it and not lose anything 100%, then that would seemingly be a perfect soul transfer. I agree. That's part of it. Is you would just awake and you would be like, "Oh, what happened? Well, exactly. I mean, you could make her however old you want, but I'm saying that based on simplicity. But you could just make her, a young woman, or you could make her a male, or you could make her a dog. You could do all of those things. Well, that becomes a transhuman. Then we move out of Homo sapien into a new type of species. What'd you say? Yeah, and I think that there will perhaps be legislation that's passed. This is a major issue that occurs, especially within teleportation arguments, that if you were to teleport from one location to another, do you have to kill the first one? And you do. You basically have to consensually kill the first person to have them transfer to the second location. Because if you don't, you'll have two versions of them. No, so long as it's done with perfect accuracy, then it's fine. Well, that's certainly a concern. Another major concern is something called gray goo, where essentially AI begins to self-replicate and replicates to the point where it creates this goo, like you can imagine, like in Terminator, and it can just be whatever it wants and takes over the earth. Exactly. Exactly. But getting back to Mashiach, these are questions for Mashiach to be able to figure out when it comes to the soul. And I mean, that's what we say within Judaism, and it's just basically kicking the can down the road, so to speak, that we don't have the answers for this. But in terms of the current war that's going on, this is something that there's Gog and Magog, and basically the end times that have been prophesied in a lot of different belief traditions. And if I hadn't said that I hadn't asked about this in the past and been told that there would be a very big war, and it would be like anticipated that this would be how it would be, I would, not be telling the truth. I mean, I can also say the Greater Israel is something that is, I would say, probably by 2049 or so, will be a reality. Yeah. Well, so, I mean, this has been prophesied with Albert Pike. It was prophesied with Werner von Braun. These are not like new ideas. And then there's also what's supposed to happen, which I'm awaiting, and I think you and I have talked about before, is Operation Bluebeam, where there's a fake alien invasion that essentially ushers in a Mashiach-like figure. And enlighten me, I know the name.
What can you get benefit from? The chips. Or using nothing. And the nest, the reasons get benefit from the contents of the nest, but not the nest itself. The opportunity of a capita, a sample of love, that's broken. Most of the actors wasn't such both of the cases I could perhaps. You can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case. The nest is being
Right.
from the actors tree
On March 3rd.
and then from the Asherah tree.
14th of it. The blood moon. Yeah. Look, I'm certainly not a prophet, and I've been wrong a lot in the past. But I would say that the third temple, I think, is being pushed to be built before 2049, definitely before 2069. And the reason why I named those two, actually 2048, the reason why I named those two dates, it'll be the 100th anniversary of the creation of the modern state of Israel on May 14th, 2048. And there's a push for that. Then also, if it's not done by then, which I do think it will be done by then, to be done before 2069, it'll be the 2000th anniversary of the fall of the previous temple. In some people equate it to 70. We within Judaism say 69, but basically in and around those times. And so if you're looking for prophecies, those are probably two pretty good predictions. And go ahead. And as for Operation Bluebeam, or Project Bluebeam, I should say, I think that's going to happen. I think that perhaps voice of God weapons may be used that force people to, basically react in one way or another. Although I don't know for sure. I mean, we just see what Israel has and even what the United States has, where they're tracking people with their dental implants, and they're like, Israel had this one. There's like a documentary about this. They had this one poison that they just had to spray near somebody's ear, and it poisoned them. And then, oh, okay, there you go. And then they had the antidote on it. And I mean, you look at these beepers, like and that's just what Israel's using. That doesn't mean that the CIA doesn't have all kinds of interesting shit like that as well. They're just not using it because of whatever reason, and going along with MI5 or MI6, there's a lot of really interesting shit out there, and especially in terms of voice of God weapons, we haven't even. I mean, like we saw Havana syndrome to some extent, like maybe like 5 years or so or whatever, but if you wanted my prediction, again, I've been wrong, and I've talked to you about predictions. I've been wrong, and I've had to fess up to them. Or not fess up to them. I'm just telling the truth. This is what I would predict would happen, and it doesn't always come true. But at least for the rebuilding of the Beit HaMikdash, the second rebuilding the second temple, the third temple, you're looking at a timeline of 30 years or less, and 50 years at the most. 50 years or so at the most. And that means it's going to be in your lifetime. And then what happens? That's an excellent question that we all ask ourselves, especially within Orthodox Judaism. The world doesn't end. It's just ushers in a new epoch. So basically, like, we think the world could like refresh itself basically every 6,000 years. And our calendar within Orthodox Judaism, like right now, it's 5,786. But basically, we're coming up on that 6,000th date, and then from there, there are arguments to be made that we will escape death, that we will be able to revivify the dead, that we will live in a world of peace and harmony, but not overnight. And also, there are some things that Mashiach's not supposed to do, which is like create a new Torah. That's not supposed to happen. He's supposed to be extremely stringent on the previous Torah, and some other things like revivification of the dead, reuniting of the nations, the 12 tribes, restarting the sacrifices, and just one moment. I'll answer that question just one moment. I have to adjust my devices. Okay, go ahead, GB. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. They've been spread to the air like dust to the wind. But if I had to, there are some interesting arguments to be made that there's a Japanese contingent. Certainly, there's a Chinese contingent. Certainly, there's an Indian contingent. I've heard the British, which includes that Irish bloodline. I have heard some African arguments, so that's 5. I've heard perhaps some Eastern European, even in like the Caspian Sea region, and I've even heard some arguments. I mean, these aren't certainly mainstream, but that there's an argument to be made of indigenous people in the Americas. That somehow, some way, there was some connection to be made there. Now, look, I mean, that's very romantic to say. Truthfully, we as Jews can't even correctly trace the lineage that we have of ourselves. The people who say they're called Kohanim, there's less than 1 in a billion chance that they really are, because to be a Kohanim is really, really difficult, especially considering like your mother cannot have had a forbidden relationship, or else you are no longer seen as a valid Kohen. And those forbidden relationships would be like having intercourse with a non-Jew. Another thing would be like there was a lot of rape and a lot of forced. You also can't come from a convert. So, and there were a lot of forced conversions. So basically, the people who are in shul now today who say they're Kohanim, we go along with it because it's tradition. But there's an argument to be made that when Mashiach comes, he'll be able to clear all of that up. And there are arguments to be made. Well, the Kohanic bloodline, if you can trace it from a DNA standpoint, but it's not really specific. It doesn't come directly from Aaron, which is that's who started the Kohanic bloodline. It just says that they had one common ancestor from a general region of the Levant. But that's it. It's not like we can trace it to one person and we say this is Aaron and this is where the Kohanic bloodline started, and you can trace yourself back from that. So really, there's about a 1 in a billion, but I've even seen it at 1 in a trillion. That just because through the generation, you have to have about 200 perfect generations, and you're going to have a convert in there, or like a Cohen cannot marry a divorcee, it can't marry a convert. That just has happened. Or there are arguments to be made that he can't, the woman that he has relations with to be his wife can't have relations with a non-Jew, or certain types of like incestual relationships. And when you're in a small town, a shtetl, or a small tribe, I mean, things happen. So that wouldn't be publicized. So the argument that any Kohanim really exist, I mean, I've seen it argued that they're extinct, and we just go along with it, and that's fine. There are other arguments to be made that you may have someone with the last name Cohen who thinks that they're a Cohen, but that's just because when they moved to the United States, their grandfather didn't like his last name and liked the name Cohen and changed it. I mean, it's like there are a lot of arguments for what can happen. So, yeah. So this goes back to a story of King Balul of the Khazarian dynasty or civilization, which is basically area between like the Caspian Sea and Kazakhstan, and essentially he was brought the 3 major religions. The first was Islam, the second was Christianity, the third was Judaism, and he chose, and there was maybe an argument to be made of a mass conversion that occurred around the year 800 or so. And the reason why he chose Judaism was the only religion, when he was given the arguments, that had its entire people were made aware of the religion at Sinai. Like that would be millions of people essentially, as opposed to Christianity, which was just within a small group of people in the Levant, and Islam, which was just a few people within like the sands of Arabia. It wasn't like a huge amount of people understood this, and so that was the argument that won him over. There are some arguments from a DNA standpoint that there's a lot of Central Asian DNA that arises within the Ashkenazic bloodline, or especially within Eastern Europe. I can tell you within shul or within Jewish communities, I've known rabbis to feel that this is legitimate. I've known rabbis to feel it's illegitimate. No one really knows. But that isn't to say that it's been dismissed or that it's hearsay or that it is debunked. I hate these words. Nothing is debunked in this world as far as I'm concerned, so we shouldn't even use that term. So what do I think? I think that there may be some credence to it, especially when you look at the DNA. But that doesn't necessarily mean that any given group of Jews aren't necessarily legitimized. If you really look at the DNA of anyone, there's to say like, can you trace you're according to Orthodoxy, you're a Jew one of two ways. You came from an Orthodox conversion, or your mother is a Jew. And you can trace that basically, the argument is, all the way back to the Levant. And only about 1 in 32 Jews can actually do that. Most of us either at some point were forced into some type of conversion, or perhaps were converted in some type of mass scale. It's been easier to convert to Judaism in the past during different times, just based on survival. So for people to say that the Rothschild or any other family has usurped Judaism, I mean, what is it? What is it really? At the end of the day, it's an ethnocentrist belief system that hasn't had perfect. Oh, there you are. What up, GB? Hasn't had perfect conclusive evidence and just perfect lineage, and that's just not going to happen when you've been in exile for 2,000 years and you've had major inquisitions and crusades and things that have essentially been able to destroy you as a people. So all in all, do I think that there perhaps is Central Asian DNA in the Ashkenazic line? Absolutely, that's seen, that's proven. Do I think it could have happened from a mass conversion event? I think it could have, or at least a large group of people. But do I think that it's all Ashkenazi people? No, just the DNA doesn't show that. And do I think that perhaps Sephardim are separate from this? Yeah, I do from a DNA standpoint. But that doesn't mean that every day you don't have Sephardic people and Ashkenazi people marrying. There aren't any prohibitions on that. And so then you have mixtures, and you don't have like one perfect Ashkenazi line. It's all been kind of intermixed. There's an argument to be made that we can trace ourselves to 4 women in like northern Italy about 2,000 years ago. But the argument can be made as well that perhaps Ashkenazim expanded from there into Eastern Europe within the last 1,500 years or so. So it is complicated, but overall, I would say that we're divided within Orthodoxy on that theory. And anyone who tells you that it has been debunked, well, I would just tell them that nothing has been debunked. I hope that helps. GB, can you hear me? GB, I can hear me. GB. Okay, GB, well, you do that. Oh, there you are. Can you hear me, big man? GB. GB. What happened to GB?
Interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nicer tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? That being all technicalities now. In order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called the Rabbi, right? It has to come into the home. Through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you bring your produce in, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically.
Yo, GB, I'm here. Yo, could you hear me in there? No worries. Just all in all, just to conclude, we're split within the Orthodox world. I think there's some DNA evidence to show that there could have been some type of Khazarian conversion, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there was. I mean, like I can tell you, things change, especially with DNA tests, even though they're not necessarily done to prove who's a Jew or anything like that. I know historians who at one time absolutely rejected the idea that Christopher Columbus was Jewish. And this was seen as a romanticized story, and it was there was no evidence of this. And then those same historians have had to come back and say, no, actually, there's a lot of evidence that he was genetically. And that's happened within the last 20 years. So, you know, if anybody who says that the Khazarian theory is impossible, well, give it 20 years and something may change. Most certainly. And what did you say? It was the same year, 1492. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ferdinand and Isabella, after uniting the kingdom, that's the beginning of the Inquisition. Yeah, as I understand, well, he wasn't, to my knowledge, financed by Jews. He was financed by the Fugger family. Do you know the Fugger family? So if you're into this, then you should know about the Fugger family. They're not talked about. I actually taught a class on this last week. The etymology of the word fuck. So if there's not a real clear etymology to the word fuck, we just, and everybody wants to know because it's used so often in English. Fuck. But there is it's a fringe theory, but I think there's a lot of evidence towards this that it related to this man named Jacob Jacob the Rich. His name is Jacob Fugger, and he was a Roman Catholic mine owner who basically made a lot of money in silver mines and timber. And he was so wealthy, he was considered in the 1500s to be the wealthiest person in the world. Literally, he built something. It's the oldest public housing development that still stands. It's called the Fugger something in German. But basically, you can still live there today. You have to pay like $1.50 per year in rent, and you have to be Roman Catholic. Like those are the two things you can get on. If you're one of those two things, or if you're those two things, you can pay €1.50, and you're of that religion. You can live in this it's like a apartment, like a really big apartment complex. Anyway, he was someone before the or slightly after, I want to say the let me think of this other family. Just one moment. Not Medea.
Because ultimately, I think this was a place where there were resources and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere.
He was around the time of the Medicis, but basically, the Medicis were like the papal bankers, and the Fuggers were like the Holy Roman Empire bankers, and so he is the person who allegedly, and you don't see this much in history books, but he funded Christopher Columbus's expedition, and but like there's some things that Christopher Columbus, I forget what day he left, but it was I do know what day he left. So it would be I think the 10th of in our calendar, the 10th of the month of Av, whatever, of 1492, because there's just like a thing like we think traditionally that the temple fell on the 9th of Av, so you didn't want to leave on like such an expedition on such a bad day in the calendar. And like, if you were purely Roman Catholic, why would you care about that? But there are arguments to be made that Christopher Columbus at least was aware of this and delayed the start of that journey by one day. Whether this is true or not, I mean, it happened 500 years ago. But I've heard Jewish historians talk about this. But I've heard them also say that there was like a 5 to 10% chance that he was Jewish, basically very small. But then change 15 years later and have to republish a bunch of work saying that maybe 70 to 80% chance. So, in contrast to the idea of the Khazarian theory, these things change, and I can see the Khazarian theory change as well. Back to the Fuggers, which doesn't really have to do anything with Judaism, but I find it interesting that, so the term fuck, there's not a really good, like, etymology to it. They say that it comes from, like, a German word, like, that may be mixed with some other term to mean to hit, from, like, 800 years ago or whatever. And so, it was an established word in like 1300, but it wasn't used that much. It was only started to be used a lot once this guy Jacob Fugger, Jacob the Rich, became popular, and there would be poems written about him, like this guy was so rich, like he was, how rich was he? He was Fugger rich, and it became like fucker rich, and it's almost like I even referenced this in the class that I taught on. It was just a YouTube class, but that like it's like the word Trump, like the word Trump meant something before Donald Trump became popular. It meant to like top something or to like one up something or whatever. And but now if you say, oh, that's very Trump-like, it doesn't really mean that as much. It means, I mean, it can, but it also means to be like boastful and audacious and all kinds of other things. And in the same way, Fugger, this was a word that meant something, but then when he came around, people would, and this is documented, that like poets would write poetry on this, and authors would write stories about this. So anyway, I thought that was very interesting. But if you haven't looked into Jacob Fugger, you should. He basically controlled all of the silver mines of Europe from like around like 1500s, 15 to 1600s, and also all the timber. Very interesting. Now that's an interesting one. If you look at all that Renaissance artwork, that's all Medici. They paid for all that. So, like, if you look at the Vatican and you look at like Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel and El Duomo in Florence, that's all Medici. And the reason why they got big is an invention called it's called double book accounting. Just a moment, something like that. Medici double book accounting. It's not that exactly. It's something like that. Double entry accounting. Double entry bookkeeping. So basically, I mean, it seems like really simple, but basically, it's the idea that you keep, for accounting purposes, to be specific. It is where every financial transaction is recorded as both a debit and a credit to maintain balance. This method ensures that total debits equal total credits, providing a built-in error checking mechanism and clear, accurate picture of financial health. And Medici is the one who figured that one out, and that's why they became really successful. Yeah. Hold up. So it makes the world go round. Yeah, to non-Jews it is, yeah. Yeah, there's a rule. It's from Leviticus that you can't charge interest to your fellow brother Jew. So we have what's called the Jewish Free Loan Society, where we have Jewish institutions that you can go to if you need a loan, and you can get the loan at no interest. But you can't do this at like your local JP Morgan Chase. But we do have Jewish free loan societies, and there are other free loan societies as well, even within Christianity and within Islam as well. That's right. That's true. I was listening to a space last night, and people were jumping on this Israeli's ass about all kinds of things that she doesn't control. And why is the porn industry this way? Why it's like this woman is just living her life. She hasn't killed anybody. She's not doing anything. She's just basically born into this. And but you'll find a lot of accuracy in some of these things, but also a lot of inaccurate things, and it's difficult to sift through. If you do see, I mean, I always keep my ear to the ground, certainly, and to my email. I'm sure I get an email, hey, Mashiach's here, or hey, the red heifer was sacrificed or something like that. And I'm sure I get a call or somebody will make me aware. But if you do get any more information on that, which was supposedly taking place, give me a heads up, okay? Excellent. I mean, all it takes is, realistically, is to either remove or move the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Dome of the Rock, which isn't big. It's not that big of a place. And then to rebuild a temple there. And it's not like the temple's massive. It's pretty small. It's like the size of, like, I don't know, like a normal parking lot. I mean, it's not that big. Yeah, so that's what I hear. Is like they'll say, someone will say that Iran bombed the Dome of the Rock, of randomness or whatever. But if that happens, then that's just going to incite the entire Muslim world. And for as powerful as Israel is, they don't want that. They'd rather be able to keep this to perhaps a conflict that's more controllable. I mean, if that happens, you're going to have 1 billion Muslims who are coming after you, and that's not something that is to be desired. And most certainly is in time of comment. I can tell you this war is not going to be over with anytime soon. And I could even see a draft of the United States, meaning conscription, which we haven't had since 1973. And that's never popular. The all-volunteer army has been something that is more tolerable for these conflicts, because it's like, hey, you wanted to go. But when they start drafting people who don't want to go and you get parents involved, you're going to have a lot of backlash. And Caroline Levitt, the speaker, the press secretary, said that the Trump administration had not ruled that out. Yet Barron Trump is like too tall for the draft. So there are a lot of people that aren't happy about that. And I can tell you, it's one benefit of turning 40. I just turned 40 74 days ago or something like that, and I'm no longer eligible for it. But it's something that I would tell you that I don't want to see happen. If that happened, then you'll see people who will, you'll see Americans attack Americans. And I understand, if you're going to send somebody's kid to war, what else does someone have to live for? Meaning, like, if, your local service office is demanding that your kid go and get drafted, what's going to stop some father who doesn't want his kid drafted from going there and just taking out everybody? Yeah, exactly. And we will have that. And there's a certain segment of the population that is bored and would think it'd be cool and 6'7" and all this bullshit. And then they get there and they see their friends die and they start to get injured, and it's not funny anymore. This happens with every population, and it's basically the death tolls that we're hearing out of that region right now. I think it's like 6 service members. It's much higher than that. You're not allowed in Israel to videotape any type of strike, so you're not going to see anything there. I mean, I can tell you right now, I'm live streaming in an Israeli Discord, and they're there. I mean, their ears to the ground, right? That's how I found out about the Ayatollah. And like anything that happens directly from Israel, like literally, I'm in this Discord right now, and they tell me everything. And they like you're not allowed in there to like talk, like take pictures of people or show troops or anything like that. Yeah, and then the United States, we don't want to come out and say that 500 people have died, 3,000 people have died. That would turn. I mean, it's already only 25% of Americans support this. It's lower than any other conflict we've ever had. And to say that, I mean, there are going to be people who say it's not related to the Epstein files, but it's pretty clear as day to me that it is. When you have a president who fought for being a peace president and had 30 years of him on camera saying and in writing that everybody else is going to go to war with Iran, and then all of a sudden, it's not like they bombed us. It's not like anything happened. It's pretty clear that he was doing some terrible shit, and there's some video out there or something that they got that Mossad has on him or someone has on him, and all of a sudden now, we literally we've become bullies, and it's not something that I like to see the United States do. We are not the police force of the world, and this war, I think, will go on for a long period of time, and it will destroy all of Iran, and it'll be another thing, perhaps 10 years, 20 years, and no real solution, but it will be much more difficult than Iraq and much more difficult than Afghanistan. And they have these drones now that are pretty cheap, like $30,000, and to take one down, it's $2 million. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but that's an interesting one. So you're talking about Adelson. Netanyahu's son in 2020 spoke out about Les Wexner and said that he was running a child blackmail ring, and then he got sued over it. Like that doesn't for as much as people want to hate on Benjamin Netanyahu, which I understand, there's an argument to be made he's been blackmailed in this bad boy as well. And so he's just doing what he has to do too. And basically all these, it's a blackmail campaign. And I've heard this before, and I didn't really believe it as much as I do now, that it's one thing to assassinate someone, that really doesn't do as much for you. What is more important is to blackmail them, because then they'll do anything that you want. I used to hear this thing that people would say, that's bizarre that you would even think about something like that, or hear about something like that. But there used to be these parties for California politicians and just politicians in the United States in general, in like these areas of like Hollywood and the west side of Los Angeles, where it would be like a huge, people would be like excited to go. They'd be like senators and Congress people or people running for Congress or the mayor or whatever, and they would start out as like sex parties, like big orgies, and then all of a sudden they would bring in children and basically say to these people, if you want to be senator or whatever, you've got to do this. And they would do it not knowing that they're on camera, and then they were bought and paid for the rest of their life. And I can easily see how that's true.
What do I do? I go and I say, shoot these properly. I go, how do I share the truth? So what's the status of the shooting? So the one says, let's if also your Rabbi is doing for himself, right? You think you should use up your whole judgment because he wants to, I don't know, make a backfire, whatever it is, it's something. Ultimately, you're going to see it for himself that he should get off each other. Both the shooting and the tree itself is why? Because
it is why.
The shootings are true, but the outcomes own personal use is what? Is itself a condition of the other self. Okay.
No, I mean, I get it every single day. People just blaming me, like I'm the one sending your kid there. I mean, I for as long as you've known me, I advocate for world peace because I knew these kinds of things were coming down the pike. And for anyone who blames the people at the top, including the Rothschilds, including the Rockefellers, including the Astors, and everybody else, both Jews and non-Jews, I have heard, and I don't know how much truth there is to this, but even the top echelon is blackmail. And the reason why, at least within Orthodoxy, is even if you're the top banker in the world, you still need to be married under a chuppah in an Orthodox ceremony. And you don't have control over that. There's no control. Like you can't, I mean, you could bribe people, sure, but basically at the end of the day, you are to religion, and that perhaps this could be the work of some rogue rabbi. I have my suspicions of who it could be. I think I know him, but basically everybody is blackmailed on one thing after another, and it gets that way within Orthodoxy. Like somebody will be like, oh, we saw that your son wasn't keeping kosher, or we know that your daughter-in-law didn't have a kosher conversion. I mean, it can get very much like a gotcha game. And I think that very well could have happened. And I suspect it. I really do. That there are nefarious forces within all people and all religions, and that there may be just one hidden person who has basically blackmailed everybody else, and that works its way down. I mean, I've spoken to rabbinical colleagues about this. That basically there's some evidence to this. That everybody, it's like when you put a hand down and then another hand down, and another hand down, another hand down, another hand, and everybody's got something on somebody, and whether it's true or not, I don't know. My man, GB, I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Absolutely. Excellent questions, and come back soon. One last thing I want to say. For as much as I love Yo-Yo, I owe Yo-Yo a lot. I really do. I kind of think I don't know why he has been weird to me the last 2 times. You know what I mean. Thank you. Take care, my man. Peace. You as well.
This is our next mission. Now, you also going to see a dragon as one of those images that was always considered to be idolatrous. So watch this. Go ahead and find the image of a dragon, but the head is cut off. That is cut off. So therefore, something only something mutter. So if I'm not sure, did a Jew decapitate the dragon, right? Or did an Akum? It's mutter. It's mutter. On the other hand, Vada Yisrael Chatcho Aser. But if Yisrael was the one who cut off the head, it's Aser. The one says, I'm not. Why should it be any different than it's a science? So I should be any different than a kid. Case ultimately again in the whole desire that broke on its own. Once again, the Gemara says we are concerned ultimately again about the concern of Rabbi. So let's say essentially we should begin to see the people here. We don't want Jews involved in the whole desire, even with the commissioning of the whole desire. We just want Jews to stay away from idolatry. Therefore, Chazal will not make the point that even the recommissioning of the Jew doesn't work out of concern that he may pick it up, acquire it, and create even greater problems going forward. These days, the Yossi Omer, after the Europe was people saying, showing, so it's an interesting case over here. So this halacha says the following case. We're going to see this also. All these other shnays I'll see here now. Halacha is in general one side that about what is the halacha concerning planting vegetables underneath an ashera tree. So during the summer, the problem is that the ashera trees provides shade, and shade is beneficial, obviously, to the vegetables, to the produce. So therefore, you can't plant in summertime, however, is not during the rainy season, ultimately the shade is actually detrimental. So therefore, the Mishnah wants to suggest that there's no problem when planting vegetation underneath an ashera tree during the rainy season. Now, the Yossi says not true. You can't plant vegetables underneath the tree during the rainy season. Why not? And the Sheres Alei is what can happen. The leaves of the tree and the leaves themselves act as fertilizer for the growing vegetation. So, I'm not out there watching. But why should falling leaves be a problem? After all, see how they come on us the bunch which got over now. Once again, Rish Lakish, falling leaves should be no different than what? Fallen iris. And if we do this like this, if an idol falls and breaks on its own, it's bottled. So if a leaf falls off of the tree, it should also be bottled. It shouldn't be a fertilizer, basically as a shiny hussle. The acre of all that's going to cover the kayamics. No, in the case of the fallen leaf, it's different. Why is it different? Because the primary part of the idolatry remains intact. The leaf may fall off, but the tree is fully intact. That kind of endows the fallen leaf with that Vodazar identity, even after it's no longer on the tree. You must well say, on the base 42b, the Gemara says, what about the case of the shavings? That would like the Asherah tree shavings. Let's go from the That's where once again, the primary part of the Avodah, i.e., the tree is still in existence. The Gachai, in that case, of course, you said, it's Kiasur, the Shiku Yagutani. We said it. But in the case, ultimately, again, when you're taking the fruit of the tree, the benefit of the tree, but ultimately, the shootings are Ultimately, also for the simple reason because an avodah can negate an avodah. It cannot be negated when it is functioning in its normal, natural way. So it is normal for leaves to fall off trees. That act cannot create a sense of negation or reality of negation, which makes sense. The Gemara says, "Hey, so they will share the lunch." So up till now, all of these questions have been from Rabbi Yochanan to Reish Lakish. So now again, on both sides. According to Rabbi Reish Lakish, focuses on one simple case. And Avodah Zarah falls over by itself and breaks. Is the Avodah Zarah bottle or not? Rabbi Yochanan, no, because negation of idolatry requires active negation. Reish Lakish, yes, because even de facto negation, right, or passive negation ultimately works. Up until now, this entire Abid has been Rabbi Yochanan questioning Reish Lakish. Now we switch gears. Hey, so Rabbi Yochanan, so Reish Lakish asked the question, Rabbi Yochanan, here we go. Kai Shemar Shalakish. Well, now you go bonus. What's the interesting case here? If you have a tree, now the tree belongs to that fish, right? The tree belongs to the base of the fish. Now what happens? There is a nest on top of the tree. So birds made a nest on top of the tree. What's the halacha? You really should not get benefit from the nest, but if you did so, you have not committed a mitzvah. Now we'll say so again. Rashi says over here, second line from the top, low nanny, that's with Rabbi. So you can't get benefit with Rabbi, right? But obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree, and therefore, if you did get benefit from the nest, ultimately, again, it's not to be fine. So let's analyze. The Rosh Hashanah, what about if the nest is on the top of an Asherah tree? So same case. I have an Asherah tree. On the top of the Asherah tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest.
And he's like, "Fuck you," and walked outside. And then I felt bad. And so I went out to try and make friends with him again. And he's like, "I am your friend." And he put his hands on my shoulders and he
Wow! Oh my God! So he headbutted you right in your mouth. You're outside of Denny's. Now you're definitely not getting pussy. Your mouth is bleeding. That taste of nickels and pennies just roaring through your taste buds. And all of a sudden you realize this guy just cock-blocked you. You have so much testosterone running through your veins. And what do you do next?
I had a beer, like a 16-ounce tall boy.
A can?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Unopened.
Wow, okay.
And I threw it at him.
You threw it at him? That's it?
That's it.
And
Hit
then,
him in the cheek and ripped his cheek open.
oh, what the, wait a second here. Are you sure?
He had a scar.
Okay.
They got gash.
And then what, he pressed charges?
No, we were fine. We were friends again. We fucking worked it out. But the Denny's security guards called the cops. And we just stayed around like it was
No.
Fucking
Oh, man. They wanted to put you in the Grand Slammer. That's a Denny's prison joke, everybody. That's 1,000 points for me. Okay, so the security guy calls the cops, and then they called, so the police basically, even though the buddy didn't want to press charges, they called you throwing a can of beer at your friend's face, assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
They put you in jail.
Yup.
It started in the drunk tank, but you're in there for the weekend, and then all of a sudden they're like, we're also bringing charges for this. And you're like, get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't weekend.
And then what? Did you hire an attorney?
No, they immediately dropped it down to disorderly conduct because I had no record at the time.
All right. But disorderly conduct is like a ticket.
Yeah.
So why'd you go to prison for 2 years?
Oh, I got busted for drugs multiple times after that.
Oh. Okay. And you, while I know it started with marijuana, I could tell just by your bone structure, we went down a pathway, cocaine, crystal meth. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Tarantino. He made it a Tarantino after all.
Yeah.
Came back to it.
Yeah, came full circle. Absolutely. This guy looks like he exclusively only rides tiny motorcycles.
Now, do you have like a lot of cats? I mean,
yeah. What's your story now? We always see with these people that used to live wild lives that they fill it with something. Like you could possibly be a fucking yoga instructor or something for all we know right now. So what have you done to like fill your life?
I've always played music. That's always been my
Really? What instrument? What do you do?
I play.
Wait. Head to head.
I play guitar and sing.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You played on Anthem.
What did you play at Anthem?
I played some blues on Matt's guitar.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. D Madness remembers you. I love that. That's so cool, William Ray. What else other than music? Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I never met my father, and my mother. My mother abandoned me when I was 11.
Oh my God! Really?
Well, she's here tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes. That's right. Your mother is Courtney Cox, everybody. Crazy, right? Wow, William, do you ever talk to your mom?
She passed away a while back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, after you murdered that bitch. How can you abandon me? I went down the road of drugs and daddies.
Canned her to death.
William Ray, you're another one. You got the case of the Hanses because I feel like I could talk to you forever. You have such a cool fucking energy. You're so present. I'm happy that you're alive and here at 51, out here chasing your dreams, your 4th ever time on stage.
Thank you.
Keep doing it. Have fun out there. Go to open mics. William Ray. William, let's catch this. It's a tiny joke book. Hell yeah. Here goes William Ray. We're having fun tonight. David Lucas is out of town, so
Doing theaters and shit now.
yeah, he's doing it. We got him working with Brendan Schaub. How exciting is that? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Zott, everyone. Catch this. It's a tiny joke book. Hell yeah. There goes William Ray. We're having fun tonight. David Lucas is out of town, so
Doing theaters and shit now.
yeah, he's doing it. We got him working with Brendan Schaub. How exciting is that? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Zott, everyone. Oh, I heard a little pop from the comedians there.
Come under the sea. So, I have 3 dads. 3 dads, yes, 1, 2, 3. So some people might say that my mom is a whore, but that's not true. That's not true. She's the sweetest woman that I've ever met. She will give you the shirt off her back, and later on, you will be my dad. So, one of my dads that raised me, he gave me the sex talk, and by doing that, he sat me down in front of some good old-fashioned porno and said, "Figure it out." So for a long time, I thought I had a small penis and that I couldn't last for shit compared to these gorillas that were just going for hours. And then I had sex with a couple girls, and I confirmed I have a small penis and premature ejaculate. Thank you.
Yeah, this is it. Our first time having Jeremy Zott on this show, right?
Not really, but I knew it would get butchered. So.
It seems like a funky when the last guy was like, I have no parents. Like, I have 3 dads.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, you look like you have vitamins when you were a kid. Like fucking the opposite of the last guy. You seem like you could be the last guy's grandson. How's it going? How are you,
He's my dad.
How are you, Jeremy? What's going on?
Not too
How long have
bad.
you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever being on stage ever.
Wow. The sheep of the first time. What made you decide now? How old are you? 31? 32.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I saw you in the basement of a mall while I was
basement of a mall.
having a lot of fun. Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing in this basement? This is always so interesting. When people guess it was raining men basement of a mall. What was going on?
Very few
Was it a comedy
club in
Okay.
St. Louis. One is called Helium in
Yeah.
the basement of a mall.
Oh yeah, Helium's a very famous comedy club. I would start with that next time.
Yes, yes.
It's like saying I saw you in a giant barn in New York. It was Madison Square Garden. The basement of a mall. Jesus, what a creep you are. That's how you labeled it in your head? That's a famous, that's the best comedy club in St. Louis. Helium.
Well, that says a lot about it. It's in the basement of a mall.
And, geez, when was that? I don't even remember that.
Pre-COVID.
Okay, not that long
Hey, I
ago.
want to understand.
2 or 3 years.
Have you guys done St. Louis Helium? Does that ring a bell at all?
I'll go to Helium in Philadelphia. I took Prague.
That's right. KyleDunniganComedy.com. The tour has begun. Kurt, are you guys going together on some of those?
No, we are doing Largo October 1st.
Awesome. I love it.
I want to understand this three dads there. So each guy was definitely your dad, like you got to call him dad. You know, or you just were they like, I'm not really your dad. You're like, you know, like
Yeah, it all just sounded like a made-up joke to me. What was the actual situation?
So, actual situation, had a dad, rolled out at a very young age, adopted at like 1, got the name Zottarelli, so it's not my biological name.
Right.
I got the name Zottarelli, then I went to my second dad. I tell you what, third dad, come along.
First dad didn't love me too much. Second dad,
shut the fuck up.
So that's a legit dad.
Second dad, then divorce. Stepdad comes in. Then 18 years old. Biological dad says, "Hey, I'm back.
I'm back. It's me, Zottarelli. Hey, what the fuck?"
No. Zottarelli was the guy that adopted me.
Oh, really bad
That's one,
80s
right?
sitcom.
This guy comes back. He's got a real nice car. I'm like, Dad.
Whoa, stepdad's ballin'.
Zottarelli. Wow, it's a weird kind of attractive. Like a lot of guys want to be like that.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know as a kid, I just like
Yeah, I've noticed that the people with the least amount of fathers tend to be the funniest in comedy, and this actually proves it. You being here tonight with 3 dads. I'm kidding. It's the first time, you assholes. You're the ones that made it weird for groaning at that, by the way. It's not me saying it. You make it real when you go, aww. Fucking pussies. He's having fun up here. Look at him. Look at this fucking faggot. He's having a blast. There you go. I'm just loosening you guys up a little bit. We're gonna beat. That's a beat thing.
We're 3 dads are up in Oakland right now. Like before,
just started making out with them like a crazy Hans Kim moment. All right, we got 3 fathers here to make out with you, Jeremy. What do you do for work, Jeremy? What fucking Wi-Fi cable company do you work for? Spectrum?
Even more exciting, I'm a safety guy.
What kind of safety guy?
I keep engineers safe.
Where? What? What are you talking
Big
about?
corporation, basically. I give people hard hats, and then they go and do computer work. It's super exciting.
How'd you get that job? One of your dads hook it up?
Surprisingly, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even need to ask questions tonight. I already know the answers. This is like a psychic show. This is like a Miss Cleo hosted Kill Tony. All right. Jeremy, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I'm married, and I actually am going to have my first kid in January.
Whoa. Somebody hasn't been wearing his hard hat. I love it. Is it a boy or a girl? You know yet?
It's a girl.
Okay, maybe it's a boy, but he just got your dick and they can't see it yet.
Are you his only dad? Or-
As far as I know,
Yeah. What does your wife do for work?
she is a manager for a company that helps people with special needs in the workforce.
Ah, special needs. So she's putting special people to work.
Yep.
I bet. Do you give them hard hats too? Sometimes it's too easy. I mean, it's just right there. Well, I give people hard hats, and my girlfriend works with retards. That's another beat. You guys get to see it live, but to the internet, it's just beep. His wife works with beats. I love it. You ever meet these people? Does she ever bring any of her people home for dinner or anything like that?
Hush hush. It's all hush hush. I don't need to know it. I ask her.
What does that mean?
I ask her, I'm like,
How was work
what kind
today?
of situations you dealing with? And,
Right.
you get a discount at McDonald's or anything?
You get hey! No, it's good. It's good, D Madness. We're fucking loving it. All right, Jeremy, your first time. So, what made you want to do this now? You have a bun in the oven. What made you want to start now?
I thought about it before, and one of my buddies is like super fan of the show, and I was like, if I'm gonna come out here, fuck it.
What made you come to Austin?
A safety convention.
Wow.
Hopefully, there's nobody from the convention here that sells my bones.
Well, there's a few people from your wife's work here tonight, but not yours. All right, Red Man. Jesus. A little too excited over there on that one. It's a lot of seal. So much fun, Jeremy. Congratulations. Here's a small joke book. Will you catch it? There it is. Jeremy Zod, everybody.
Hey, yes.
He doesn't have a social media. This guy's keeping a low profile. He doesn't want his daughter to find this on the internet at some point in the future. He's using a fake name and everything.
I'll show her when she's older, probably.
All right, there he goes. Jeremy Zottarelli, everybody. All right, we're keeping it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Kevin Rodriguez is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there? Okay, good. All right. One more time for Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Come on.
Hey. I'm not from here. I'm from Puerto Rico. And I've been learning a lot since I moved here. One of the things that I learned when I moved here was that Americans are afraid of immigrants for multiple reasons. One of the things is that we bring diseases from our countries, like Ebola, malaria, and now coronavirus. And I was thinking about that. I was like, you know what, man? That's not true. That's not only here. Like, I remember when I moved here and went back to Puerto Rico for the first time, people were afraid of me because they thought I was bringing diabetes and depression. Alright, having a good time. Cool. I recently came out to my Puerto Rican parents. That's exactly how they reacted. Yeah, they were not happy when I told them I was an introvert. Yeah, they were like, couldn't you be gay instead? You have another parade. All right, that's it.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Wow, I absolutely love that. That brain diseases joke, diabetes and depression, one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a very long time on this show. I must say, very, very impressive.
Isn't Puerto Rico? Aren't you a citizen? It's not immigrating.
I feel like an immigrant.
Everybody's playing the immigrant card nowadays, Kurt. I do it. I'm from Ohio. And here in Texas, everyone's an immigrant. You should hear what they say about ULA people when you turn around the corner. I'm telling you, that's why I joined this team real quick. I'm like, I am not. Sometimes you hear what they say about you. Kevin, Puerto Rico. So what do? You go back and forth sometimes with?
No, I'm visiting from Detroit. I live in Detroit.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, it's basically Puerto Rico. Floods and shootings and right. It's all the same. What made you go to Detroit?
My dad, he moved there, and then I was like, there's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. So fuck it, let's go to Detroit.
There's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. Let's go to the great, powerful country of the United States of America. And where better to go? I can forget the cricket span, literally the saddest story in American history. The city of Detroit. That is unbelievable. What year did your father move here? Please tell me it was the 80s or 90s. At least then we could rationalize it a little bit.
No, 2012.
Wow, 2012.
Yeah, it was a good year for Detroit. They were on the World Series, you know, so.
They did what?
They were in the World Series. Tigers.
Oh, the World Series.
Yeah, so we had that going.
You say world like a real Puerto Rican, you know that? Some people have trouble with that word. It's interesting. World. Redman says stop. Railroad. Girl. Live from the Railroad Famous Comedy Store. You would go back the first 250 episodes. It says Railroad.
That's Ohio shit, man. That's like
not my part of Ohio.
I'm more southern.
I guess so. So, Kevin, you said you came out to your parents, and the big twist was that you're an introvert. What do you do by yourself?
Get high and listen to music.
All right. What kind of music are you? What kind of music are you listening to?
I listen to a lot of weird shit like Afrobeat.
Okay. What else?
There's this record label called Habibi Funk, and it's like a lot of funky music from like the Middle East.
Okay. You play any music or anything?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
That way.
What else about your life? Anything else? Any fun facts about Kevin Rodriguez that we should know about? Seems like a fake name.
You just have one dad. That's kind of boring. You know?
Sunday, maybe the fabric did time it, maybe he didn't time it. What do you see here? Because as the Sunday, the most in the day, what do you see here? The lot of the Sunday possibility that time it goes ahead and overrides the bad night that it certainly was temporary. So you see something close in the day, which the Gemara says, no. Hustle, bad day. No, it's not true. That's not something in bad day. That's a bad day. What's the case? The bad day asks me. So it says the same way it was Tebel, bad day was Tebel, certainly it was Tebel, and also bad day that what? That he timed it. The word says, didn't Jenny the Fosa, everything in the Fosa, Zaka, Amar, Shane, Motsi, Dollar, Shane, Fosa, so again, interestingly enough, it's fascinating. We can cover both say again, can you imagine leading yourself to the level where there's no something that you've done the right thing? You have to understand this, right? What does that mean? You get to that level where the halacha looks at
Yo, dog. I'm fucking tired, and I don't want to teach today. Really? Pardon me. I don't want to go through all the same shit. I'm just sick of it. I keep reading the same shit. Today is the 21st of Adar, 5786, Tuesday, March 10th. Let's see if we can get the thing down. Okay. Nobody. We got somebody in here. Nobody really knows anything for sure. Elevate Elu. Different Elohim. Somebody just gave me that. Kind of want to check them out. So we're gonna watch a documentary on Kabbalah. So feel free to enjoy it. Here we are. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, tight. If I may ask, are you at least the age 18? That's okay. So watch me in the Jewish Guild, and then when you come and you turn 18, you come in here and we'll chill. How's that sound? Excellent, my friend. Thank you for your... Okay. Well, just watch me in the Jewish Guild. You too, my friend. Thank you for your kind words.
She worked for city of Hebrew. Okay, what happened? She had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. And what's interesting, it was coming that it was...
So you're not going to read the thing today? No. Why? Because I'm fucking tired, man.
You have to bury a rainfall, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But that's what you not bury it in a marked grave. You do not do that. To bury it in the ground, but we do not bury it in a marked grave.
And we should watch one of these.
Also, just from a mental health perspective, it's important that Hazara is important.
Kabbalah is one of the most widely
Dude, you've watched this one like 1,000 times.
followers believe
There's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Hazar wanted it to be contained in that one. Because it's been unbelievable life loss. So what happened? And so she miscarried, and she put the miscarriage in a pit before coming to hit it. According to the law, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Licht up himself in the table. So he was going to pass the fire.
But we'll even turn it so you can see. Can you see this shit? What day of this bitch is it?
This is what 250,000 religious Jews look like in a mosh pit.
That's that fucking fire.
They've poured into this town in northern Israel, as they do everything, to celebrate the life of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. Over 2,000 years ago, Rabbi Shimon shared with his devoted students the teachings of Kabbalah, the spiritual secrets of the universe. I'm in here somewhere. I think this is me. Not this guy with the beard. This guy. The American-looking one, moshing with the best of them. So what am I doing here? Worlds away from my family, my friends, my life in New York. As they say in sports, let's go to the video tape. Here I am, Stephen Brand. What can I tell you? That's me, page 1.
Dog.
Mom and Dad.
I might get in trouble. Copyrighted. So what do you do instead? We'll keep this. We'll play some fucking music over it.
Right, the suffix changes the reality even in the face of it. To the point that again, with asking, the coin is not tummy. The coin is not tummy. So you see, that suffix can go ahead and trump about that. Throwing something that looked like he felt. In other words, that she miscarried and placed an egg on the floor. Rather, again, she saw what appeared to be an adult being placed in the bar by his woman. So just
every time we talk, he says that. Yes.
Baby.
Oh, this bitch. False alarm. Oh.
Bring out aspects of ourselves that we're not aware of.
This one, please. You fucking, I say you know, Peter. Fuck you, Peter. Fuck you. Not even a Jew if you don't have a Peter in your fucking ass, right? Really? Peter are very important.
Bitch. Round two. Hey.
At the same time, it's very beautiful that our families can be together. You know, being from different places.
Not really. It's not even some culture that used to be none of this. Ever since we followed this, yeah. Look at this all the time. Just fucking do this shit. Sod. No, I call it shit sod, baby. Why? Case management, bitch. Bitch. Garbage. That's not suitable. That shit sucks. It is. There is a fucking mother in this thing. Really? All those motherfuckers in a monastery. His parents, grandparents live in a monastery. That's anybody. Really? Oh, supposed to go to a monastery, then there's a shul, bitch. Why?
God is being so.
Did you teach it on YouTube? If no one watched.
Really? Yeah. Reception. Really? Yeah, like there was. Come on, you guys can move these things out. Dude. You call them wide outs, really? You call them plankers. Really? Yeah, my YouTube video is not having son. Follow this shit. It's third time charm. Ooh, man.
Main synagogue.
Yeah, but we get our shot. Well, Rena, you can get it, girl. Really? Yeah, I stick my dick in her mouth. What do you want me to do about it?
What were you doing up in here? But I never got a bad feeling. Even though I know the real everything else.
Where's there? What the fuck is this? Everybody,
felt I was being chased by a finally saved them. Yeah.
Like 5 years.
shit straight. Fucking New York. You got it.
When he's just maybe
begin to see life as being basically something that God's meant. Restrain yourself to in order to apply that. So, that's sort of the sacrifice is what I'll get positioning. So it doesn't seem like sacrifice. Whereas a means to a higher spiritual. I think too much. That's what each element in the picture is. And by understanding how it's together around the world, I can
And successfully affirms that truth. This 800-year-old mikveh has no heater, no filter, no pipes. It's
promised.